Guys, I have a very impatient... Oh, God. Yes, stop! I have a very impatient friend. He's so excited to see all of you. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Look at that. Look at this good boy. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Ah! Ashley! Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, goodness. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Hey, you want to be down? You want to be down? Okay. We said hi. We said hi, and now we desperately want to leave. I feel like there's a metaphor in there somewhere, but, you know. Yeah, no, they went that way. Goodness gracious. All right, well, we tried. half of a puppy cam, so there's that. I now have dog hair all over me. Knew that was coming. That's fine. That's fine. Anyways. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. We're so behind on puppy cams. I was just like, shit, we gotta start with one. It's because the puppies are old men, and they have to go to bed by the time we're ending a stream. Especially with Persona nights. Persona nights where we end up in an hour of cutscene hell. Oh god, I'm casting shadows. Flashfire, thank you very much for the resub. To celebrate my second arm stab, I got some tropical flavored gum. As far like the kiwi, pineapple, mango flavor, I'm undecided on dragon fruit. I am gonna be real. I started reading that and I was expecting a punchline. I don't know why, but something about that, it was so oddly specific that I was like, there's a joke in here. And there wasn't. You were just commenting on tropical gum. I'm glad you're enjoying 3 of your 4 flavors. That's good. But I was so worried. I was a punchline like tropical punch. All right. Sassy took care of it for you. It just occurred to me I didn't do a thing on my phone like I was supposed to. So I'm gonna multitask a little bit. Let's see. I'm catching up on the chat. Sassy, you mentioned that the last several Tuesdays, like, you've had a class thing, and now you don't anymore. And so you get to tune in, which is great. But I don't know. I think every time you've been like, oh, I'm doing a class thing, I gotta go bye. I've been like, wait, what class thing? But you're like already gone at that point. And then by the time you show back up, I'm usually yelling at teenagers and about D&D. And so between those two things, I'm distracted. Was it like one of your gemology classes? Is that the right thing to call it? I don't even fucking know. Was it one of your gem jewelry things? Or was it like, are you taking other classes? Like, what's up? What's up with that? I want to know what you've been doing. And like, did you like finish it? Or is it just on break? Or is it like in different parts and you just finished one part? Like, I want to know. Let's see. So while I wait for you to answer that, Pathos has pizza, a large jug of water, and the correct number of arm stabs. Hell yeah, correct number of arm stabs. I love that everybody's getting stabbed in the arm, and we're also like all good about it. Like, I want that to be an introductory thing. Rather than being like, hey, have you been vaccinated? Be like, hey, have you been stabbed in the arm by a professional recently? I just want to start asking that. It's like, have you been stabbed by a professional? An appropriate number of times in your arm? Just curious. Okay, I can't. Okay, let's see. No more class things on Tuesdays. Okay, except for when my grocery delivery gets here. Groceries are important. That's good. Yeah, so many people have gotten their appropriate number of arm stabs now. This is awesome. Fucking the last of my wine. I say that like the last of this glass. Trust me, there's plenty of wine in this house. It is not the last of the wine. This is what I currently have. And then I've got a hard seltzer lemonade thing that I'm gonna switch to. And it'll be great, but I have my leftover wine from dinner. Let's see. Let's see. Tucker baby. Yes, he was being big, very big baby. He has been wearing a cone recently. He's fine. It's like, he's got a problem with his butt. We have to have him stop licking his butt. So we had to put a cone on him. We were gonna do like the donut thing, but he can move around the donut and still get to his butt. So he's got a cone on, and man, he does not like that. He's finally started moving around while wearing it. For the first several days when we put it on him, because we didn't need to be on all the time. If we put it on, he would just... and then lay down exactly where he was. Wherever it was we put it on him, that's just where he was gonna be for a while. Which led to some really funny pictures of him just being like in the middle of the kitchen, just like, And then he started moving around with it on, And I said to wine for you guys, and I didn't drink any. What's wrong with me? They started moving around, but he always likes walking very close to the wall. He always does. So now there's just a constant scraping sound, and then a contact when he like catches it on the edge of like a door frame or a chair that's pushed in. And then when that happens, he can't figure out like turn a little bit or back up. He leans into it. So then you can't even really help him because now the tension has just like, he's just pressed against the thing and you can't remove it. And it's a struggle. And it's funny, but it's not, but it is. Anyways. Catching up. I just see Ashley yelling, this little host stole my art. Oh! Cat stole yarn. Okay, there we go. I was like, what's going on? It is the right thing to call it. Okay, gemology is good. I was taking the other class thingies, and it's part of it that's done. I had regulated lecture things for a minute. Ah, gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna go back to try to multitask the things I forgot to do on my phone before we started. Because I'm bad at... Yeah, I've told you guys repeatedly that if something's not written down, it doesn't exist. And as I was getting set up, first of all, thank you for your patience while we were a little late getting going. I had to take care of some things. And because while I was taking care of those things, I was like, I need to remember to do this before I hit the go button. But I didn't write it down. So that thought stopped existing. Until we got going, and I looked at my phone, and I went, fuck. So, we're gonna do that. Let's see. I don't know where that quote came from. Something ate my pants at some point, apparently. You can't say the appropriate number. People will be like, the right number is 0, because they dump. Yeah, I'm not getting in those arguments with people. I've just decided, like, I'm not gonna spend any energy or effort on people that are that dumb. Logic, thank you very much. I forgot this was today. Well, welcome, and thank you for the resub. I hear if you put a blanket on a horse's head, they think they're dead and they'll just lay down. I don't know if that's true. I do know I recently learned that koalas are so stupid. So stupid. Like I knew that eucalyptus wasn't actually good for them, but I didn't realize that that was just the tip of the iceberg. So apparently, not only is eucalyptus so wildly nutritionally deficient that that's why they literally sleep for 22 hours a day. It's because they don't have enough calories to function otherwise. But let's just go over the quick list. Number 1, they only recognize eucalyptus on the plant. If you remove the leaves, if you give them a big old pile of leaves, and put it right in front of them, they will starve to death because they don't recognize it as food anymore because it's not attached to the plant. As soon as it's off the plant, no longer food. Random pile of shit. They will not eat it. They are that stupid. I also did not realize that they fall out of trees so much that they literally evolved to have a built-in crash helmet. They evolved to have extra padding around their brain because of how often they would concuss themselves from falling out of trees. Koala's dumb, man. They also don't understand rain. They don't understand rain. They know that they're getting wet. They know they're getting wet, but they don't understand why. So they'll be real upset that they're wet, but will also just, like, pout about it while being in a downpour instead of, like, going into shelter. Koalas are stupid. They're unqualified to be living creatures. Oh, no. Why would you say that? Yeah, koalas are too dumb to... That's okay. I know what you mean when you say koalas are too dumb to eat. I know what you mean they're too stupid to consume food when put in front of them. But it sounds like they're too stupid we can't eat them. Is what that reads as out of context. Yeah, so koalas are stupid. I don't know if I'm one to talk because I don't remember how we ended up on that tangent. So... there is that. Oh, the horse thing. I made eye contact with it again. We're good. So, there are those things. What else? So, James, when he joins us later, has a list of topics He sent me a picture of the sticky note at his computer, so, like, that'll be good. I'm very excited. Of course, some of them are D&D, some of them are not. There's Persona topics, there's general life topics. It's gonna be a fun time. You think pandas are some other koalas like that? No, I do not. I think pandas are smart. They're very, they're very, like, kind of lethargic by choice. Like, they're just chill as hell. Whereas, like, pandas are chill because they're like, I understand everything. I know what I need to do. And I'm just selective about what I do and when I do it, but I have a sense of self-preservation. Koalas don't have that. Koalas have no sense of self-preservation because they're literally too stupid to understand that as a concept. Case in point, the whole rain thing. So, almost all koalas have chlamydia. There's also that, which I don't know if that's an intelligence thing or just like, there's only so many koalas. I think that's one of those things, as soon as that's in the population, like, it's just game over. But I don't know. I haven't looked a lot into the koala chlamydia. Was it chlamydia? Or was it... No, I think it is chlamydia, now that I say it. Yeah. I haven't looked a lot into the koala chlamydia epidemic. That's not something that's come up often enough for me to go, you know what? I need to do some research. Anyways, we're off to a roaring start. Anyway, James is gonna show up. We're in a castle. We're in a castle dungeon, whatever the fuck this game calls them. We're in a dungeon for Detective Kid, just like I knew we would be. So we're there. We just got to that. We saved just outside of it. We have not been in it yet. I have been told that my level should be sufficient, so we don't have to spend any time grinding. We're still gonna freak out over hands. James was a lovely person and reminded me that I have a little baby Dinky persona up in my party because I need to get it to level up so that way we can continue quests for Margaret. So I do remember that, and by remember I mean James reminded me. So we got that. About 90% of koalas on the planet have it. Like, that's kind of impressive. That's kind of an impressive number. Let's get this bread. Oh, when we get started, remind me to tell you about the bread I had today. I know that sounds wild, but it was very tasty. I tried a new bakery today, at Christian's recommendation. So, granted, he recommended them not for the bakery part, but for their Thai tea. And I was like, well, if I'm already here for Thai tea, I might as well get baked goods. That's, I feel like, a logical thing. All right, the thing is done happening on my phone. We're good. All right, let's do the game thing. So yeah, we're here. We're at the dungeon thing. I'm gonna plug my phone in so it doesn't die. It's gonna be great. I can talk about stupid people from work in very vague terms. That's gonna be good. And whatever you guys want to talk about, bring me your topics if there's anything you want to talk about. I have my notebook ready. One of the first things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up all the characters. That was a weird sentence. And write down everybody's HP and SP so I know what their maxes are. So when I need to heal things, I know how down somebody is. So we're doing that first. Okay. Yeah, there's my little baby level 19 thing. So I'm at 433. And come on, pen. Alright, well, we're gonna play the pen please write game first. Hey, where's the scrap piece of paper? Are you scrap? You're scrap. We're just gonna do this for a minute. That's the one thing about my love of fountain pens, is I forget they take some time to start writing. So we're just gonna... Oh, there comes the ink. Caused a great disturbance on Twitter today. Oh, Carl, what did you do? What did you do? What great power of yours did you abuse? Come on, pen! You're doing little spits. You're doing little spits of the ink. You're almost there. My grocery delivery is in fact not here. Okay. Why did you think it was, when in fact it was not? I have questions. Stupid people at work will be one of the first things I request. Alright. Yeah, so, keeping things light in general. Come on, pen! So the thing that I do now is I'm kind of like, I am a project manager / production coordinator, so I do a lot of coordinating and managing for live broadcast events for medical conferences. They're all virtual. They're all virtual now. This is a thing that existed before, but now it's like super a thing. And me and my boss kind of tag team stuff, and she kind of does like front of house things, and I do more back end stuff. So we do like a virtual exhibit hall as part of it. And Chris, thank you for the resub. Words, I forgot them. Okay, yeah, so one of the things that I'm responsible for is we do a virtual exhibit hall. So I handle the entirety of the virtual exhibit hall. So I deal with all of the vendors and the event sponsors and all that to build them their virtual booths, and get all the materials, get all of their reps set up in our system, do all the training for all of that, and get them, and then I'm also like their point of contact for like managing their stuff during the event. And there's an event that's coming up that I first started, like I first got like the list of all of the vendors and stuff. Let me see if I can kill the, thank you. I first got the list of like the vendors and their contact information like the end of March, like over a month ago, and I sent them the little packet of information. It's like, hey, this is who I am. Here's what you need to know. Here's your deadlines. Blah, blah, blah. Did all of that. Sent a courtesy reminder on Monday because the first deadline is this coming Friday. So it's been a month. Of the 15 exhibitors, or the 14 exhibitors, 2 of them have given me the stuff I need. So I sent a courtesy reminder. I blind copied all of these people, being like, hey, reminder, this is your deadline. Man, you have low HP. This is your deadline. Remember, all of the requirements are in that previous email. It's just courtesy. If you miss this deadline, nothing will appear in your booth until this date. Because there's like, this event is kind of like, they're doing a thing like every other Friday. So it's like, your deadline for having stuff up for the May 7th one is this Friday, 1 week out. The next event's May 21st. So if you miss April 30th, your stuff will show up for the one that's on May 21st. Do that. So half of them have responded, what May event? So that's good. The other half have been like, we already told you we aren't making this deadline. I don't know why you're telling us this. It's like, this was not an email to you. This was an email to everybody. That's fine if you don't have this, if you're not gonna have this stuff ready for this one. That's it. This was like extended to you as like a courtesy. Chill the fuck out. So already not a great start. And you don't come in, so you're fine. I don't know why you have HP if I don't actually bring you into a party. I'm a little weirded out by that. I'm going with it. Everything's fine. But I'm weirded out. I have to make sure I click the right thing. We're gonna search for Naoto. Yes. Okay. Nailed it. So there was a 15th sponsor exhibitor person that dragged their feet and didn't actually commit to the event until yesterday. So, like, they've got a quick turnaround. So, like, there's the stuff that I need, and then there's stuff, like, the event needs. Like, the actual, event owner, the company that is responsible for putting on this, like, organizing all the speakers and everything. I say that company. It's an organization that represents, like, a very specific medical field. They're putting on the conference. We're, like, hosting it in that physical kind of way. But they're the ones who came up, they handle the agenda and who the speakers are and all of that. So they didn't commit until yesterday, and so the deadline for the organization for a bunch of things is like, hey, you have to do this by May 14th. And so the people didn't commit until yesterday, and they're like, cool, your deadline for these things is May 14th. And they're like, we're not going to be able to hit that deadline, so maybe we shouldn't be committed to this event at all. So now the event organizer's like, no, like, they're bending over backwards, be like, we'll bend deadlines and whatever. And I was like, my deadlines are inflexible. Like, you're saying you're not gonna make May 14th. You're like, we can extend the deadline. I'm like, the event is on May 7th. My deadline is inflexible. So that's the highlights of the shit going on there. And I'm just like, you guys are just fucking killing me. I can't. So Sassy, your groceries were misdelivered. Great. Hopefully that gets resolved easily. Oh no. Unknown intruder detected inside facility. Threat level yellow. Deploying guards inside the facility. Warning! Attention intruders, leave the facility immediately. I repeat, leave the facility immediately. I guess we're leaving. Bye, guys. Intruders, that means us, right? Oh, God. That didn't feel like the right vocal chordization for whatever voice I tend to give her. That's an intense door. Shadows here too. Why are you surprised about shadows? Like, of course. All right, we're gonna keep an eye out for hands for sure. Let's go ahead and... Okay, they're still real baby tiny. This is great!
Your weaknesses. Ice should work well. You can win this, guys.
Oh my god! I love this! That's so helpful. All right, ice for you. I don't know if I have... Oh, I do have ice. Yeah, I just need this thing to level up to 20. Are you for serious? Okay. Great. We'll try wind to everybody. I don't think it's gonna do much. Alright. They resisted. That's okay. You... Mabufu! Okay. There. Did you just reflect?
Ice won't work, so try another attack.
Cool. Cool. Which one is that? Yeah. Just beat the shit out of him. Do that.
Whoa, Chase. Your weaknesses. This one's a gimme. It's weak to fire.
What a gimme. I wouldn't have guessed that the rock was weak to fire. But, okay.
Persona!
Sure. That's fine.
We have our chance. Ready?
Yeah, everybody... Oh, yes!
No escape.
Oh, thank you, wife. I was like, why is it still on the screen? It's been so long since we've been in a dungeon, because I did the last one entirely in one day on the first day. Okay. And this is just straight up, just all the cards? Like, hell yes? Okay. Yeah, change the persona. Give me a new persona. Dope. Dope! Okay, that Orthus thing, I want to make that a creature in D&D at some point. I was in the same spot. We have a virtual summer program. We're giving materials to the students in mid-June, meaning we need them by early June. There's a new financial system as of January, and everyone at the university is panicking, so there's massive delays. So give me a month to buy shit, just in case, for a buffer. Say to our teachers, give me your supply list by April 15th, and we'll be chill. Send the courtesy email a week before. I got one single list out of 10 teachers. Great! I love it. Oh, I have to get rid of somebody. I don't remember who I have for reasons. Oh, no. I know I'm keeping Kitty. Are you here for a reason? Did I get you to do... Oh, no. Which one is my little... Who's the one I have for... Like, how badly did I just level somebody up? I thought I was getting somebody from 19 to 20. Oh, God. Well, we just have to sit here for 17 minutes until James shows up. No, okay, this will be fine. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. We're gonna... I just got you. I'm assuming this will already be in my compendium. If I need to get this one again, but I don't know if I don't think that's the one. Was it you? Were you the one that I needed? Oh no. What? I'm just looking at moves. I'm trying to like something. I want something to look familiar. Almost as you recall it. That's the thing, is like I have money. But well, here's the thing, is I don't want to accidentally get rid of the thing I was specifically trying to level because I needed a particular thing out of it. That's the worry. That's the worry. Alright, hold on. Hold on. We're going to the VOD, you guys. I have to. I don't remember which thing I needed to not get rid of. So we're gonna look. We're gonna look. All right, this is the end. Oh no, that's just a straight up clip. I don't want that. I want archive. Great. Y'all are gonna listen to me watch my own archive. Okay. There is so much I love. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're harvesting vegetables. That's great. That's super great. No, I was thinking. Oh, this isn't even the last one though. I fucked up. I'm just fucking up all over the place, you guys. Great. Oh gosh. Super great. Oh boy. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Roll a 12-sided. No, like there's one of these I actually need. This is a problem. Okay. Here we go. I found the right video finally. We're here. We're doing this. This is great. Nope, okay. This is fine. Okay, we're at the bunker. No, get in here. Okay. This is me being in the Velvet Room. We're there. This is fine. Which one? So, what am I looking for?
Auto Sukukaja.
Okay. So that's the move I needed.
All right. Well,
Okay, we're almost there.
I guess I'll just do some creative leveling while I'm
creative.
While I'm in, I'll just hope other people kill things while I have my weak ass guy out.
Who is my weak ass guy though? That's the problem. Who is it? Skipping around.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Anzu. It's Anzu. That's who we need. All right. Nailed it. Where's my fucking Anzu? I'm so confused. All right. We're gonna get rid of this. I'm confused. Yeah, that's fine. There it is. Maybe it was just because I had it active, it wouldn't let me do it. You leveled up, you're great. All right, we're good. So though, I guess maybe you just can't swap out whichever one is currently your active one. So that's good to know. And because I had it active, so that way with level wasn't an option. So pretty much I just panicked for no reason is pretty much what just happened. Now I can pull up somebody else that I actually, and now I know I can, I don't know if I needed, that for anything, but, I don't know if I'm worried about you. We'll just have you out for right now. That's fine. Good enough. Okay, this is a place. This is a place. Whew, alright. Panicking for no good reason is a story of my life. There we go. That was Sylph. Yeah. Yeah, if I need Sylph again, like, that was a low level, that was cheap. I'm not too worried about it. It'll be fine. Papa!
Whoa there. That one's immune to ice.
Yeah, but you were weak to fire. Well, let's try this. Don't think it's gonna be great, but we're gonna do it anyways.
That's some thick skin.
All right.
Enemies left. Don't give up.
What did I just say for that one?
This
Fire. That's right. You were weak to fire, and I don't know anything about you.
Wow.
So let's just boofoo you, just to learn.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt.
Easy peasy. Let's. Okay, it's good that I have that out in case I see whatchamacallit. Hands. Throwing hands! Let's... I actually don't like any of these. Who do I have that has fire? I have a lot of electricity going on. I don't know how that happened. That's a little concerning. I'm gonna be real. Okay. I have no fire? Okay, I have fire in the elephant. Oh god!
Sorry. I thought you heard me come in.
How did you sneak up on me? The door's right there! Holy shit. Alright.
Everyone had to see his cone.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's the sad cone puppy. It's a little green screened out. Oh, but I could feel you were licking your butt. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh. Sorry to anybody's ears when I screamed. Thank you, babe. Whew. Alright. We're good. Ha. That was something. Okay. How y'all doing?
Enemy down. Nice move, senpai.
Yeah, do this. Great. That I love the elephant cast the fire by
let's do this,
smacking the stomach.
senpai.
Yes.
You guys, huh? Suck it, son!
I was like,
Very nice.
it was like, is he gonna like
We
just
have our chance.
huck
Are you
his
ready?
bike at them? That was almost better.
Be gone.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, do that, because we know the one's weak to it. I don't know what the statue is. Dope. Dope. Thank you for that list. Thank you. Okay. Oh god. Oh, there's so many. Okay. Yeah, I can take half XP. In which case then, that should get all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Shit. Wait. No, I'll be short one. Yeah, because that'll give me... I'll pick that one. That'll give me 2 more, so I get a total of 5, but there's 6 cards. So I won't even get them all. So, I'm not going to bother half HPing myself. Give me money. Give me this and give me the chest key. Because I'm doing okay on HP and SP right now. Oh, yes, money. That was a 4. I feel like that's good. Alright, who is the crow replacing? Not Anzu. We know that, and not Little Kitty Friend. So many electrics. You, I don't know why you're here. We might... I'm gonna write this down. But I got rid of Sylph, and I've gotten rid of the Gorgon. I'm getting rid of this one. Because I don't know why you're here. What are the crow's abilities? Who knows? I want to fill out my compendium. I like his necklace. Yeah, like he sucks. I'll get rid of it. Like, he will be the next thing I get rid of. Who else did I actually recently get that I'm not too worried about? I just got you, and I don't care about you. We'll get rid of you. Like you're registered, so because I had you in my inventory, so that's fine.
Yes, I leveled up.
Hell yes! Give me those sweet, sweet levels. All right, chess. Assault signal. What the hell is that? And wha-bam!
Give me a sec. I'll do a quick
Yeah.
scan. It's weak to wind.
Wouldn't-
This'll be a breeze.
What? Oh, that was a bad one. Will. Who do I have a win from? That's everybody. I want a Garu. Do I have no wind? I don't have any wind? Okay, that's 1-1. Alright, that's fine. We'll just do that. We'll just stick here. Sure, skill. Give me that. That one. Insolent Basalt! Is that what that said?
Enemy down. Nice
That's how
work,
it's
Senpai.
done.
Insolent Basalt, alright.
Enemy down. Please allow me.
Absolutely.
Goes. There. Enemy down.
Perfect.
Great work, Yukiko-senpai.
Okay, and you... What did we learn about you that I
No
instantly
problem.
forgot? Okay,
He'll be over in a flash.
I just don't want to punch
4 of
you.
them. You need to thin him out.
Do... that. Just do that.
Keep it up, Yosuke-senpai. 2 defeated.
I will bufu you?
Come on.
I guess you just do that?
Couldn't quite beat it.
That's okay. Just kick it.
Yukiko-senpai?
He even resisted it,
looks
and
to
it was,
kill.
and it died. I love it. Give me them shuffles. I don't know why this is my shuffle. Okay. So if I get that, only we get that. Maybe, and we'll get a persona level. Okay, yeah, give me the half XP. That's fine. Do this. That's a 5. I feel like I actually want that. We're gonna do that. Yeah, that's okay. Woo! Good skill card. All right. We're getting rid of... Got a Garasu. Yes. Goodbye. Hey, Joe. Oh, Jay, what's up? It's James.
Hello, Jen. Hello, chat. How is everyone tonight?
We're good. We definitely didn't panic, stop the stream, and have to go check the VOD from last time before I did something.
Oh, no, totally not. I mean, that would be grossly irresponsible if you did that.
Yeah, that would be wild. I panicked because I'm apparently full up on personas. And so when it gave me the choice of like, who do you want to get rid of? I was like, oh no, I don't remember which one I'm not supposed to get rid of. I was like, I remember I needed to get it from like level 19 to 20. I was like, but none of these levels that I can see are in that range. I didn't realize that whatever one you have active at the moment doesn't show up on that list.
You know, I like that, you know, I don't know how many streams into this game, and we're always learning something new about the game. You know, whether it's the persona you have equipped doesn't show up, or that you can reverse a social link, or you can have a mishap fusing, or, you know, redacted, and...
Yeah, so I panicked because I was like, oh god, which one am I not supposed to get rid of? And then I realized the reason I couldn't identify it is because it wasn't currently visible.
There you go.
So I did let go of something that I know we had purposely summoned, but I couldn't remember if we had summoned it because we were going to try to do a different fusion and then realized we couldn't. So if I need to get it back, I will. I wrote down what I have gotten rid of in the meantime.
I think one of the things we picked up was relatively inexpensive as well. Not that you're
Exactly.
hurting for cash.
Exactly. There was something I was like, I think we got it specifically for fusion purposes, but it was a level 11. I'm like, I will just spend that money again if I need to. It's the only thing I feel safe getting rid of right now.
Hmm.
It's weak to fire.
Well, Jen, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
You know, all things considered, I'm doing well. It's been a roller coaster of a day, but I'm happy to be here. It's always a nice way to top off my Tuesdays.
Aww. Check is in the mail. Thank you for saying that.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm definitely not sponsored to say that. Because, I mean, it would be ridiculous if mid-game I just randomly would say everyone should support Long Dog Dice. They're quality dice, and they tell wonderful stories, so check them out on Etsy.
They are good at telling a story at the very least. That is an accurate statement. Not always the story you want, but the story you need. Goodness. Well, is there any part of your Tuesday? I already talked about why my work was stupid. Do you have anything about your day you would like to talk about? Or keep
it's
that close to the chest.
Some of it I'll keep close to the chest, but the other part that I am happy to share is that our company is doing a mandatory compliance for the people who do data science, predictive modeling, and it's around implicit bias that could be in predictive modeling that doesn't account for racial biases or gender biases or age biases. And while the training was very long and very rigorous, I do think it's a good thing to do, because honestly, from like a data science perspective, if you're not actively aware of bias in the data, you could accidentally build models that disenfranchise particular groups of people. So it's good to be aware of those things and to go through those processes and do it. So having said all of those wonderful things, when you get a bunch of data science people together, they're not the most well articulated people. I'm very much an exception. Like, I am not your average data science person. So if you don't know many data science people, they are not me. They're very socially awkward, and they look at their feet, and I'm an extrovert, so I look at someone else's feet. But they were asking questions where I can tell they're trying not to sound not make it sound racist, but they were trying to get a question in there like, well, like, how do we correct for that if it's present in the data, and that's like how society operates? I'm like, oh no, that sounded a lot worse than it did in your head, I promise you. Like, I could hear the butts clenching on the other line, like, oh, why would you say that out loud, awkward person?
Yeah. Oh, that's a big woof. Big woof. Well, that's fun and exciting.
Yeah, it's good. It's good steps. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of extra work to validate models, but I think it's a good thing, and I think it's good of my company to be taking proactive steps in that, and not, waiting for, legislation to say like, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. With everything going on, they want to be on the front end of it and taking proactive steps and making sure that from a predictive analytics standpoint, we're not doing anything that wouldn't be kosher.
Yeah. Random question.
You'll get a random answer.
Can you hear the game this week?
42.
Go to town, guys.
Yes, I can hear the game audio.
I was like, so like 42%? Like, what's happening? But you did promise me a random answer. Don't know why I wasn't prepared for that.
Well, as I always say, I'm always ready, just never prepared.
Fun thing we did figure out when I was sorting through personas earlier. I have so much electricity happening, it's absurd.
Mm-hmm.
I have like 5 personas that are like all electric. So
dun 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 dun. It's electric. Well, that's good that you have a ton of electric, because when we need to clear room to do a bunch of fusions, we know exactly who to get rid of.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Oh,
Ooh,
yes,
galactic.
give me that point.
They're so great.
Hell yes.
Well, Jen, it seems like you're doing well combat-wise.
You can win this.
I mean, it seems to be that all the shadows are still very tiny, so that definitely
Aw.
helps.
Some thick skin.
It's like you're beating them up for their lunch money now.
It
You
does
used
it does feel a little bad.
It's like, well, just think back to those early dungeons where they were
God.
taking your lunch money. Now the bully E has worked out and came back and is beating up the bullies.
Yeah, I spent
Oh.
all summer in the weight room,
There
and
you
now
go.
I'm back to exact my vengeance.
Yay, I leveled up!
Logic Killer got it right away. Yes, 42 is the meaning of life. Yeah,
Beautiful.
it is the answer to everything. You just have to figure out the question.
All right. Fully restores 1 ally HP. Oh, that's good. Oh, probably. Oh, that's revives. Oh, the moderately restores. Yeah, 1 ally. Yes, we're getting rid of that. Beautiful. Look at all these
Yep.
sweet, sweet skills.
Yeah, look at that. You're racking up the skills. You're gonna go into this boss and give it a wedgie and
Please, James. It's gonna be a swirly. That's more my
That's
style.
really okay. That okay. Good to know. I'm gonna write that down for future.
It's weak to ice. This
Oh,
I have to whenever I come back to visit, I just have to remember to stay clear of bathroom doors while you're nearby.
let's try. Oh no, that's just 1. What do I have? What is a mustard bomb? Okay, it's just a weird phrase.
Yeah. Who knows if it's like a translation thing, whatever
Maybe.
it originally was.
Let's see. Okay, this is the guy I was panicking. I was like, I know I'm looking for some like weird like red-blue thing. I was like, I don't see anything like that on the list. Oh god, I don't remember anything. Yeah, apparently they don't show up if they're
No,
directing
they-
one.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Kitty Cat. I forgot
Yeah.
about Kitty Cat.
Were
Kitty
we,
Cat.
were we keeping this one for a reason?
No, I just think he's nice.
I just wanted to make sure. And this.
Yeah, that one's gonna be fusion fuel
Okay,
later.
I'm glad I didn't get rid of that then.
Well, I mean, you could get rid of it. Like, it's not for like a particular recipe. It's just for,
Oh.
if we want to use something. But if you want to get rid of Gordon, that's fine.
Gotcha. No, I just need to get rid of something. So, I was just wanted to make sure I didn't get rid of anything we would need for Margaret.
Yeah, we'll need Kitty Cat for a Margaret fusion. So hang on to Kitty Cat for a bit.
Like you're talking about
But,
like Kitty or like this Kitty?
No, like Kitty Shogun.
Okay, cool. I was like, I wouldn't call this a Kitty. So
Oh, we have a daughter here.
Oh.
I'm gonna take my headphones off.
okay.
All right. Can you say hi, everyone? Can you
Hi,
say it a little
sweetie.
loud? There you go.
Hi. How are
You say
you?
hi. You say fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Is it bedtime?
Yes.
It's almost bedtime. Did we have fun playing a board game tonight? What? Okay, she can't see you nodding. You have to say yes. Yes. You can say it louder.
Yeah.
There you go.
What game did you play?
Yeah.
Miss Jen asked you what game you played. What game did we play?
The battle and the flash game.
The magnifying glass game. Miss Jen would be really good at that because she's a really good detective. I'm training her young in her detective arts.
Beautiful.
Look.
Oh,
Go.
Yeah, that's right. You found the sticker. Way to go, detective.
oh,
All right,
man.
are you ready to say goodnight?
All right. Good night,
Good
sweetie.
night. Oh, I love you. And I'm back.
It's so precious. Oh.
No, seriously though, she is a very good detective. This is a game where it's like there's a big board. It's like kind of like Candyland where you move in a set path. But one of the things you can do is there's a deck, and if you flip the card, you have to, with magnifying glasses, find every like wrench on the game board, and every one you find that gives you a bonus movement. So she's very
Okay.
good. Like here are all the wrenches, here are all the garbage cans, here are all the kites, stuff like that. It's a fun little game.
Nice. I forgot that I was looking for a new persona to bring into the fight and not for one to replace. So I just brought out something really stupid and wasted my turn.
That's all right. You know what? You didn't waste your turn. You just saved SP.
There we go. Definitely that.
Couldn't quite beat it.
Anyways. I was like, oh, as soon as it said change persona, I was like, I made a boo-boo.
It's over.
Goodness. Okay. Oh, I get to catch up on my sister now. She,
If looks could kill.
she was supposed to get a grocery delivery, and she got the call being like, all right, cool, like, I'm leaving stuff at your front porch. The stuff's not there, and they just left her stuff at a random house.
Well, good for that random house.
Yeah. On the phone with Walmart. Okay, they go, okay, we have a photo from the driver of the items at the front door. Can you confirm the details of your front porch? So I described the door color, the partly dead chrysanthemums behind the brick pillar, and our welcome mat. The guy goes, oh, this is definitely not your house. Okay, well, at least there's that, and they're not going, nah, checks out to me.
So, similar story, and I think you will be proud of my sleuthing skills on
Ooh.
this, and Just a Middle Wife sleuthing skills. Several years ago, we got a letter from the New Jersey Transit Authority that we ran a like a toll road, like the Easy Pass, like we didn't pay.
Okay.
And we're like, well, that's weird. We haven't been anywhere near New Jersey.
Yeah.
To win.
But it was they looked up the plates and they found my wife's car. And we're like, well, that's weird. Her car has been in the garage this whole weekend.
Yeah.
How silly. They sent a picture with it, and sure enough, it was a tractor trailer, and it was her license plate number except for the first digit, which was covered by another car. So if it was an 8-digit license plate, and the last 7 were my wife's license plate number.
Interesting.
So they looked it up, and they're like, well, the only number that matches those 7 digits is my wife's car. So they sent us a ridiculous bill, even though clearly the picture is of an 18-wheeler, and if you look up the registration, that license plate is a sedan. So we go to our local county authority, and we explain the situation, and my wife is such a sweet talker that she convinces the woman who can look up vehicle registration to look up any tractor trailers that are registered to New Jersey that have the last 7 digits of that. And sure enough, she was able to find the full license plate number of that tractor trailer, and then we snitch on that guy back to New Jersey. We call up the state of New Jersey, and we're like, hey, guys, look at this. This is clearly a sedan. Here's the vehicle registration. It says sedan. But you know what? If you want to know what that first digit is, we already figured it out for you. So why don't you just get rid of this fine? However, people from Jen.
Oh, what was that last bit?
Oh, I said, and then they're like, okay, fine, we'll get rid of the fine, and however New Jersey people talk.
Yeah.
No offense, Jen.
Look, I was only there for a year. Like, you're good.
Cool.
Whoa there. No
Alright, well,
problem.
fuck these
It'll be
dancers,
over in a
I guess. And you're fire. Okay. I was just gonna let it go. I was like, I understood most of it, but then the very last, the last syllable that came through with the mic cutting out sounded like you might have said my name. And I was like, oh, did you just make fun of something I did in the game? Hold on. Now I have to have you repeat this.
Oh no, this is actually critically important. I might have messed up.
I was like,
No,
did
it's
I-
all good. All
did I
good.
boo-boo?
No, you're fine. Believe me, I'm probably not needed for combat anymore. I'm mostly here for social links and hijinks. But
Social links and hijinks. I need to write that down. I have to call a stream that at some point. That was good. That was very
Oh.
good.
oh, thank you. Well, Chad, how are you doing tonight?
Yeah, a bunch of people have had their arm stabs.
Good, excellent.
Yeah. I thought James was
Glad
gonna
to hear
reveal that
that.
his wife's car was stolen. You open the garage and it's just gone. It's like,
Oh, that's
ah,
weird.
maybe we were in New
Like-
Jersey.
Maybe we were. I'm not even upset. I'm just impressed they got into the garage and got it. Flashfire is doing very well. I'm glad to hear that. Carl wants to spend some time with Death whenever we leave here.
3 of them.
Oh god, I didn't even bother opening the list because 1, it's super long, and 2, I was like, if we're just gonna be in this castle the whole time, it's gonna be irrelevant. So that will be on the list for eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
We'll get there
I
eventually.
think I already have a death on the
Enemy's
list.
down.
So
Our enemy is down.
2 deaths.
Everyone ready?
yeah.
Get set.
Oh, God.
A murder of deaths. Ooh, and Flashfire redeemed one from Marie. I approve.
I just want you to know when you said 2 deaths, I instantly was like 2 failed death saves. Oh no, I inside I had a reaction to you saying, "Oh, 2 deaths."
Just what I'd expect.
It's ingrained in you.
It really is.
Villains, 7-page research paper due, and no patience to do it. Other than that, great. What's the research on?
Yes.
Is it at least something interesting?
Can we help? Like, we could just spew random facts, and then when you cite it, just link them to the Twitch channel and a clip of us talking about it.
While
Don't
we're
actually
waiting
do
for the, while we're waiting for chat to catch up, Ashley has redeemed Nanako.
Oh my god. I kind of wish I needed more health and SP because this being a 6 is wild.
That is very nice.
But I don't actually need any of that, so I'll take the level 5 skill card because I did that
There
once
you go.
already and I got a dope card out of it, so.
What'd you get?
I can't pronounce it. It was like one of like the super beefy electric things, like with all the extra syllables in it.
Oh, like Mazio Aganaga or something like that.
Exactly. So I was like, oh
Yeah, it's like
dang.
Villain, it's about deadlocks and methods to deal with
I
them.
don't know what that means.
At first I read that as dreadlocks. I'm like, I don't.
Yeah,
Deadlocks. Could you elaborate what a deadlock is? And then I'm sure I can make something up on the spot. Flashfire watched Wonder Woman 1984 over the weekend.
Nice.
Cool. I have not seen that yet, but I do like Gal Gadot.
Good. I think it's
Whatever.
Godot.
Godot. Okay.
I like the way you said like Gal Gadot. Like that was like a single name. Like that just needs to be a name of a character at some point. Gal Gadot. That sounds like a thing. That sounds like something straight out of mythology, actually. I don't know whose mythology, but someone's.
Yeah, I mean, she's tall enough to be like out of like the Odyssey or something like that. I would not be surprised. You know, that gives me a great idea, Jen. If we ever do a one-off, I think we should all name our characters, like spell them like famous people but mispronounce the name. So like Gal Gadot is going to be a character, and I can't think of another person off the top of my head with a ambiguous name. But give me a moment or two. I'll come up with something like 20 minutes later.
Yeah, we'll come back to this in a second. Gal Gadot is my next D&D character, Warforged Barbarian. There you go. I think that tracks.
I leveled up.
Oh, yes! Give me that level up. I want to get closer to
yeah.
Relaxing Wave.
Relaxing wave. It's actually just like elevator music. It's just very relaxing. And like...
Oh, I see sparkles. All right. Hold on. Somebody has the thing. No. Where are you? Okay, it's none of these. Not you. Someone has...
Is it our kitty cat?
Increases party's attack. Decreases foe. Okay, yes. Yes.
right,
I want kitty. There we go. Perfect.
There you go. Villain, it's a thing with computing. A deadlock is when multiple different threads and processes in a computer try for resources that are already held by other threads and processes, leading them to infinite waiting resources. So is that something that would be corrected with quantum computing, where it can do multiple processes simultaneously? Is that what your research is around?
Ooh, a rare one. Don't let it get away.
Oh, I wish I could do this to everybody. I know somebody had a thing to do everyone. And I just panicked when I found Kitty. I was like, at least it's someone. Alright. Do you have... No. Okay.
Let's do this,
That one.
Jiraiya!
Oh, he got a
That's the
Cool.
Yosuke, did you actually do something positive?
Yosuke, I'm very proud of you. Man, like that's such a hit to me, but I feel like it's worth it for the hands. Gotta throw hands.
Gotta throw hands. Throw your razor blade hands.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. This is fine. So I know, James, you had like a whole like list of things.
Oh, I do have a laundry list. I don't even know where to start with it. Do you want to start with D&D, or do you want to save that for later?
Let's save it for later because we tend to just drift to that naturally, anyways.
Sure.
So.
Well, let me tell you then a little bit about my weekend. So this weekend, just the middle wife and I had a date night, which we were very much looking forward to. Nothing too extravagant or over the top, just, getting out of the house. We've both had sufficient arm stabs now, and it's been several weeks since our second shot. So, we're still wearing masks. I know the CDC says, you don't have to wear masks outside anymore, but I like wearing masks just to make it a social norm still and encourage others to do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we go to a restaurant in downtown Nashville, and they're still doing the appropriate social distancing in the restaurant. They're spacing tables out. They have plexiglass up in between booths, stuff like that. But the thing that I forgot is that there are a ton of bachelorette parties that are coming to Nashville now, and it's not like I think I'm telling myself that everyone just pent up their partying for a year, and I'm just noticing it now. And I don't want to believe that they've been out for a whole year doing this. But anyway, we ran into a ton of bachelorette parties, and this restaurant that we're at, they have very nice cocktails. But they had two types, like two lists of the cocktails. You could get a single glass of the cocktail, or you can get an open clamshell, like a big plastic clamshell of that cocktail. And these bachelorette parties are ordering them, and we're watching with horror of like 6 straws in one clamshell. And I'm like,
no.
It's a pandemic.
No.
Like even before the pandemic, I would have been like, no, thank you. And now it's like, it's a pandemic, and everyone's just like, yay, we're on bachelorette party. Let's all drink from the same bowl. Like, oh no.
Yeah, no. Like just big no.
Yeah, like my wife and I, we started people watching. It was like watching a car wreck. Like, we don't want to look, but at the same time, we're just like morbidly obsessed with watching this go down. Like, what's wrong with people?
Yeah.
But I got my comeuppance because I was going to the bathroom, and I made the mistake of bumping into a bride, and I'm guessing her maid of honor.
Uh-oh.
She came right up to me, and she goes, "Do you know where my purse is?" I'm like, "No." "Is it in the bathroom?" She's like, "I just looked there. I can't find my purse." And I'm like, "That's unfortunate." And I'm like, "I'm trying to get to the bathroom." And like, she will not let me pass. And her maid of honor is not much more sober than she is. She's like, "Yeah, we can't find her purse." I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Why don't you ask someone who works here?" She's like, "You don't work here?" I'm like, "No, I don't." And then because they were drunk, they were just on loop, because then it came back to, "Hey, do you know where my purse?" I'm like,
no.
Like within the course of 20 seconds, like a goldfish, they've already forgotten the conversation they've had, and are now back to their best hits of 2021 of, "Where's my purse? I can't find my mask. Do you work here?" And repeat.
Woof. That's unfortunate. Bachelor parties are one of those things that I'm like, I'm interested to watch that happen, but also at the same time, I'm just constantly horrified. And seeing one during a pandemic, oh no. Just like super oh no, do not. Yes, thank you, Chie!
Oh, is this gonna happen, Jen? This is happening.
God. I'm upset the other two got away, but that's okay. It's
Have you
fine.
noticed when Rise comes in, there's like a pink puff of smoke in the shape of a skull?
Oh, I
for
have
her
not.
aura?
I need to look for that.
I find it very cute and adorable.
Oh.
But Yeah, so there are the chat's getting in on it. The people who have been to Nashville. Yeah, Nashville is just a very popular place for bachelorette parties, specifically from Ohio. I've noticed that. I could tell by their accents right away. They are a lot of Ohioans just like to come to Nashville to celebrate. But that's a lot of XP.
Excellent.
Not as impressive as jumping up 3 levels at a time like I did before, but like it's okay. That's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, there are a ton of bachelorette parties. There are pedal taverns that they're on. There are John Deere tractors pulling like a big like bed that would have been a like a straw ride or a hay ride, except it's just with a bunch of drunk people on it dancing to loud music. But so it was weird. Like, Jen, have you ever been to New Orleans?
I have not.
Okay. Well, for you or anyone else in chat who has never been to New Orleans, I think when a lot of people think of New Orleans, they think of Bourbon Street. That's just where, like, where all of the partying happens. It's where all the clubs are. It's just loud music. There's daiquiri bars on each corner.
Oh shit! I need to go. Why? I have not been there.
It is a very fun place. But Bourbon Street is just completely wild. But literally just the next block over that runs parallel is called Royale Street. And Royale Street is like where these like art galleries are and like antique shops and like very like chic restaurants. And that's where it kind of felt like when we went on our date night that we went to, we weren't on Broadway, which is the main street in Nashville. That's just a huge party. Like, it's like, okay, this isn't bad. There isn't like huge crowds and the people we're seeing have masks. And we just peeked around the corner just to see what Broadway looked like. And it was just a sea of humanity. Like, I've never seen that many people in over a year and a half. And I felt dirty just watching it. Like, nope, just noping.
Ooh, this enemy's weakness is wind.
Thanks, Risei.
Yay!
So like we noped the other way back to the parking garage. Like, nope, not having none of this.
Yeah, I would absolutely be piecing the hell out.
3 enemies
But
down.
anyway, the whole point of the date night, other than the dumb bachelorette party, was Mr. Just a Middle Life. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll edit that out.
No, you're saying you were gonna say Mrs. Just a Middleman.
Mrs. Just a Middleman.
Yeah.
Yes. She learned something about how guys play the what if game.
Oh,
because we were watching the bachelorette party happen, and she looked at me. She goes, "Do you like if you were single, would you like approach them?" And like my friends and I, we are very scientific about the what if game because there could be a quality question like, would you approach the bachelorette party? But equally important is the follow-up question, the return question. Because I asked her, obviously this is before you, like, how long have I been single? Been recent breakup, or has it been a year? She's like, right, really? You can't answer. No.
No, there's layers to this.
There are layers to this. We need to be very specific about the scenario that we are setting up. Like, I want details. So the first question was, how long have I been single? She's like, I don't know, maybe we'll say 6 months. I'm like, okay. Am I alone or am I with friends? She's like rolling her eyes at this point. Like just answer, like, no, like this is how my friends and I play the what if game. Like this is a lot of back and forth because we need to have a very specific scenario that cannot be extrapolated and held against me in the future. We need to be very specific about this situation. So then it became like, okay, yes, you're with your friends. And I'm like, okay, am I with my best man and some of my groomsmen? Or am I with like a friend, like coworker friends? And she's like, what difference does it make? And I'm like, well,
a lot of difference.
My best man is the best wingman ever. And my coworkers, they couldn't like talk their way out of a wet paper bag. So like, I'm not going to go in there alone. And so long story short, one question turned into a 20-minute back and forth of a very specific instance of what would happen. So Jen, I don't know, have you played the what if game, and do you feel that the follow-up questions are important, or are you more of like just disengage, not play, or just answer the question and move on with your life.
Oh no, we are 100% like the follow-up questions are half the fun of it. So like we'll be like, okay, like what would you do if like we usually started it as hypothetically, and then insert random scenario here, and it's very rare for the question recipient to just have a straight up answer because both of us are so analytical on things. It's like, okay, no, like what other factors are at play in this thing here? And we would ask the same kind of thing. It's like, how, in your case, it's like, how long have I been single? Who else am I with? You know, like, I would also add, what stage of drunk are they in? Are they at are they getting started? Or are they at woo girl, or are they sloppy? Like, there's layers to that too, because that is gonna massively impact the type of interaction you're about to have as well. And it's like, I'm not gonna deal with sloppy. Absolutely not. If they're at woo girl phase, that's teetering on a line because there's a point where they're just loud and I'm like, no. But if they're just getting started and they're like moving into woo girl, I'm like, this is fun. Yes, go talk to them.
See, I like that. Like, like, there's an immediate understanding that there are several follow-up questions that happen.
Yeah.
And I like to think that Just a Middle Wife was better educated after our date night of the inner workings of my mind.
Yeah, there's many layers. I'm with you. I'm absolutely. What can I hit these people with?
Just don't use fire on it.
You said don't use fire, but I also can't use wind, and also I just punched him and that didn't work. So like. What? It's fine. It's fine.
You want to talk about it, champ?
No, I don't. I just want it to be done. Why is this happening?
Don't you have a persona that has Megado?
Yeah. Do that. Son of a biscuit.
Counter that. Ashley asked a good follow-up question. Do I have work in the morning? That is a very good question.
Yes. Also a very important factor.
Yukiko-senpai? Boy, if looks could kill.
All right, well, at least Risei's hitting on Yukiko just as much, so like that's fine. God!
Quick, someone here!
Ah!
Nice.
Just
Wow.
do the thing. Thank you. Just do the thing. God, thank you. They're dead.
I like that Hulk Hogan here is like, I'll let the frisbee come through. I'm not going to let anything else come through.
Oh, all right. I think I can get to all of them if I do this. So, give me money. Oh no, I won't get all of them. I'm one short. I did a bad math.
That's okay. Well, if you avoid encounters, you could just run to the stairs
Yeah.
without worry. Pathos says hit gooder, Jen.
You know what? I will do my best. I don't know why I didn't think of that as a strategy.
Well, look at this. Ganesha is going to get high counters, so you could do the same thing back to the shadows that they were doing to you.
Okay, that's just Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they do not stack.
Give that. Huh.
Well, Jen, did you have a good weekend?
Senpai, you need to restore some
Did?
Are
What
you
did
asking-
What did
are
I
you
do
asking
this
me?
weekend?
Are
No,
you asking me or telling me?
I legitimately don't remember what I did this weekend. What was this weekend? Okay, because we didn't have D&D, so that's throwing me off. Oh, so I had the D&D thing on Friday. I remember this. Saturday, I think I just worked on dice a lot. Sunday, I got to go hang out with Christian. We have a place that's kind of between where we live. That's outdoor. There's a little park, and we just go like I'll pick up bubble teas on the way, and we hang out on this hill so that way we can be outside and distanced with our masks and our drinks. And so we do that every couple of weeks just to catch up with each other. And we did that on Sunday, so that was very, very nice.
I just have this picture of like how spy movies, like that scene in the spy movie, you both meet on the hill, you bring something like obscure words are exchanged. There's like a nod of understanding between you two, and then business. Then you get down to business. I can see it
To
now.
defeat the
so
Hunts,
clearly.
yes.
Yeah.
It very much probably looks like that to somebody. But it was... Oh, I don't remember if I told this story to Jeff or not. This might be the first time he's hearing it. I legitimately am not sure. So we always we meet up at this park, and there's like a little playground.
Don't swing. You had the hermit. You didn't have to.
Yeah, I was already committed. What is happening?
Wow, it's puny. This'll be cake.
Okay. It said that one's immune to darkness, but I don't know which one you're talking about. So that's not actually super helpful. I'm just gonna do this to everybody. So we go to this park,
We can win this.
and we're there all the time. More people are outside because it was nice out, and
Now, what
fucking
could
are
you
you
beat? I
serious?
should work well. You
Okay,
can win this,
thank you
guys.
for that now. There's a lot more people there than usual, but we can still like keep our distance and everything's fine.
Enemies
So
down.
as I'm walking up, because I get there first, because I always get there first, because Christian's not good at being on time. I love you, Christian. Walking up,
You can win
and I
this.
hear
Just
like
give wind a
around the
rest, okay?
playground area, there's a couple of large trees that have a bunch of netting around them to be like, hey, don't climb these. But people climb them. Kids climb them all the time.
Who doesn't
I-
like climbing a good tree? I love climbing trees.
Yeah.
Or used to.
So they
Two enemies
they're
left.
blocked off,
Don't lower
and
your
people
guard now.
climb them all the time anyway. So as I'm walking up, I hear what sounds like the thud of someone hitting the ground after falling out of a tree.
Oh, yeah, that is a very distinct sound of body hitting hard objects.
Yes.
It is very distinct, and I am
Yes.
not saying that from experience as a parent.
Oh no. So I hear that sound, and then I hear somebody yell and saying, call an ambulance. And then I see everyone who is there scatter in two different directions. And that's the part where I get confused, because people split into two directions running, and neither of them are towards any of the trees. And I was like, what is going on? And so there's a group of people kind of at the bottom of the hill, and I can't see into them. And there's another group that I see is actually chasing after a truck that is driving away.
Go on.
So after like a minute or two, like they find somebody, like somebody's called an ambulance. They ran around yelling, "Is anybody here? A medic, a nurse, anything?" They found someone, and they went to the one group. The people who ran after the truck come back, an ambulance shows up, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on anymore. So there's another woman who's been there since before I got there, and Tasers, thank you for the raid. And I go up to her, and I was like, hi, I'm just curious. Do you have any idea what happened? I'm trying to figure out if I need to, like, leave or if a situation has passed. And what she informs me of is that right as I was walking up, this truck rolled up. A guy jumped out of it while it was still moving, took a metal baseball bat to a guy that was on the sidewalk, clocked him in the head, then jumped back into the truck that drove off.
Wow, that's excessive.
Yeah. So half the people were trying to follow the truck to get a description, get a license plate, blah, 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 and the other half were tending to the guy who was still conscious and very confused because apparently he got to see the guy, and he's like, I don't know that person. I have no idea who that was. So it's not even like he was targeted by somebody, like, that there was it was just like, it sounds like a random encounter.
Well, that's horrifying.
Right? So I was like, oh my God. I was like, thank you for the information. So I finished this conversation as Christian's walking up and the ambulance is pulling up and he's like, what did I miss? And I was like, you are not going to believe any of this shit. But this is what happens when you're late.
Yeah. Well, you know, that story makes my weekend make so much more sense because I got contacted by Texas State Troopers saying that they found a license plate of a truck that also matches my wife.
This is only funny to people who heard the first story, and other people are now horrified.
No, that's all right. Let them live in terror.
Oh, I love it. What is... Try electrocuting? The Dismayed Panzer. This is an incredible name.
Quarantine has been hard on everyone, including panzers that are immune to electric, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. So anyway, so that was Sunday. So it started out like that, but then I got to hang out with Christian for a couple of hours, which was nice. I did get wildly sunburned, which is super unfortunate because sunburn's already not great.
No,
But
definitely
because of the kinds of clothes I was wearing, the lines I have on me are nuts. So like I had really strappy sandals on, so there's just a maze happening on my feet. And that's pretty great. I was also wearing like capri kind of pants, so half of my shin is sunburned, but only half. And there's a very distinct line. So that's pretty great. Yeah, it was quite lovely. I was like, oh, I think I got burned a little bit, but like I couldn't really see it outside. It wasn't until I got inside under like incandescent lighting where like the warmer tones are more visible, and my body was like, bitch, you fucked up. You're gonna have a time.
I think the worst sunburns I've gotten are the ones where I don't realize I'm sunburned until I take a shower.
Yo, yeah.
And then you quickly realize the error of the last 24 hours.
Yeah, 100%.
I made mistakes.
And it was funny too, because like I came in, I was like, well, at least my face isn't sunburned. Like I had sunscreen on, and then I also have makeup that has SPF in it. So I was like, at least my face is fine. But like there's just a little line around my scalp. And I was like, that's like right at that edge. That's pretty good. Is that chest worth it? No, I'm just leaving. But like as Monday went on, more of my face realized it was sunburn.
Oh no.
It was the most wild thing. I was like, when I went to bed, I was like, it was just a little bit was pink. And by the time I woke up, my entire face was pink. And it seemed to get worse over the course of the day. And I was like, this doesn't make any sense. And I'm very upset because I was like real excited about how not burned I was. And it's like my skin heard me and went, nah, man. Anyways.
You've been inside for a year and a half. You think this was just going to be a fun little outside excursion? What's wrong with you? That was the voice of your skin. I'm sorry.
I heard it. I definitely could hear. I could hear the skin cells in that impression. It was very, very good. Very fitting. Whoa, sir.
Use electricity on it.
Oh, good. I have like 87 electricity things.
Like, hello, giant stone golem. How would you like to die today? I have 5 persona that can all do
right?
lightning.
And I never would have guessed that the stone guy is weak to electricity.
Show him who's boss.
But
Who
like,
would've-
sure.
Places, everyone.
Yeah.
And
Let's see a little pink skull with ponytails.
Oh, it is kind of a skull. I saw the pink cloud. I saw the hearts.
come on, this
But
fight's not
I
over.
hadn't noticed the skull part before. Oh, Sassy's got an update on our groceries. Finally got to see the delivery photo, and this house is not even in the same style as any of the houses in our neighborhood. Even better. Even better. I guess just punch it, because I don't know what it's gonna, like, reflect. So...
Sassy, are you able to track the driver? I would like to see, like, on a Google Maps, the misadventures of this delivery guy.
Couldn't do
Misadventures of Walmart delivery.
it. Yosuke Senpai was cool? No way.
Oh, wow. Rise, wow. So rude.
No, he's earned the insults. He's always ragging on everyone else in the
That's
party.
true. And he's also gross gay, so like, you know, that works.
He is a little gross gay.
Great job.
Is he the Ashley of like from Mass Effect Ashley?
Oh, I
of the
was
party?
like, please be careful whatever you're about to say.
Yeah, I recently watched a video from a YouTube channel I follow. They just did a look back at Mass Effect 1 before the I guess definitive edition or the remake comes out, and yeah, I kind of forgot how much of a racist piece of garbage Ashley was.
Yeah, no, she's bad. She was real bad. That's why like Caden sucked, but I I left Ashley behind because I was like, you're just too racist. I don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah, the guy doing the video, he pretty good sense of humor. He's like, oh no, Vermeer, I'm gonna have to make a Ashley. It's gonna be Ashley,
Yeah.
100%. Please just take her.
Ashley gets redeemed. Yeah, because she sacrificed herself for the rest of us. Wasn't necessarily her choice, but you know.
She's just following orders.
Oh, I have so many homunculi now. Oopsies.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if Ashley volunteered to do it, yeah, maybe you ordered her to stand her ground, and she just followed her orders till the last. So, eh.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like she was also mad about it too. Like, I feel like she straight up was like pretty much "fuck you" for it. But I
No,
don't.
sorry, I
don't
can't-
remember.
I can't hear you as the planet's exploding.
Yosuke Senpai
I can't
was
hear you over the sound of your noble sacrifice.
No
Thanks.
way.
Bye. Yeah.
In-
Let's,
In space, I can't hear your noble sacrifice.
Go cheers! Give me a sec. I'll do a quick scan.
Mr. Wartburg, at least Caden has a personality when he shows up in 3. It's a mild improvement. Yeah, he went from like graham cracker to Ritz cracker.
yeah.
2 enemies
Yeah,
down.
he was not great either.
Enemy
I have to say, since we brought up Mass Effect,
action.
Garrus I guess spoilers for Mass Effect. Garrus showing up in Mass Effect 2, where he did and how he did, I was I was doing that prediction thing kind of like I do when we're playing D&D, where I was like, man, all the descriptions are making me go, it's gotta be Garrus. But I didn't fully actually believe that. So when he showed up, and because he's my favorite, he's my romance, I lost my shit. I yelled. I wasn't even streaming. I need to point out, it's not that I was yelling for anybody. It was me alone in the basement playing this, and he pops on the screen, and I lost my mind. What is
You
this?
know, I love Garrus as a character. He was never romance. Even like when I played a female chef. Thane stole my heart.
You're one of those. Okay.
I'm one of those. Well, like in Mass Effect 2, when Garrus showed up, I'm like, oh, my boy Garrus is back. You're gonna be in my party for the rest of the game. Thane? Oh, you're interesting. Bye, Garrus. Go calibrate. See you, Garrus. Where do you go? But you know what? It did make me feel good in 3 that if you didn't romance Tali or Garrus, they kind of had a little. You catch them having a moment in
Yeah.
the weapon phase, which is a very nice touch.
This way. Run away.
Why it got to be female, Ashley? Because the game don't let you if you're a male.
Yeah.
That why, Ashley. Chat. Sassy Garrus is always romance,
Oh, that's
but I did go for Thane. See, Sassy, you are a woman of culture. I appreciate that. Flashfire, James, did you have anyone die under your command during 2? No, I got really lucky on my first playthrough that I was just honestly, I was just randomly picking, not thinking it would make a big deal. Because I was like, oh, I'll have Garrus go off and, lead people. It sounds like something he'd be good at. And I just thought, I could send anyone and you just get cute little cutscenes with him. Like, no, I looked it up later. I was like, oh no, this
Yeah.
would have been horrifying if I was a little more cavalier about this.
I did roughly the same thing. I didn't lose anybody in 2. And I looked it up at the end, so I was like, I did obsess over it, because I was like, the game made me feel like bad things could happen. So I definitely spent time, logicking my way through it, being like, okay. What, I'll get 1 card. Ooh. Give me all the XP. That's so much XP.
That is a lot of XP.
That's a 6. Give me that.
That's a 6.
I just have to see this number. Oh, yes, perfect. So I spent a lot of time thinking about it, and so I made what I thought were logical choices. I thought I messed up at one point, but everyone was fine. I was like, cool. And at the end, I was like, cool. I expected, yeah, that there would be like different cutscene things or maybe different routes if you would pair or put people through different parts. And so when I looked it up, and I was like, if you don't do this, that entire group dies. And I was like, oh my god, I am so glad I did not recognize the stakes at the time.
Yeah, it was, I'm also the same way because, like, I was just still riding the high because the soundtrack playing as you're going into that last Mass Effect relay, it's like, oh, this is so cool. I'm so pumped up. It was a cool cutscene. Like, I'm having a great time. Like, I'm not worrying about my party. Like, because, they have plot armor. Of course, they're not going to end the character, that, you're not going to be able to see in 3. And that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Ashley.
Yeah, I found the end of, like, I think that's one of the other issues that I had, like, with, oh, hell, this card is wild.
Mm-hmm.
This card is wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a wonderful card.
Do that. Haha. Cheated the system! I lost what I was saying. Oh, so I'm one of the people who's like, I thought a lot of the yelling about the end of 3 was a little extreme. I was like, I agreed it was like a kind of a lackluster ending, but for very different reasons that a lot of people did. And I think part of it is I didn't play any of them until like all 3 had been released. I ended up getting like the collection, after that they were all out. Because I didn't think it was the type of game that was going to interest me. But I think I saw, like, the set of all 3 games at Walmart for, like, $20. And I was like, well, for $20, I have to try this. And 1 was fine, and 2 I loved. And so I think I was, like, I had just come off of the high of successfully finishing 2 without losing anybody. And so I think, like, getting to the end of 3 right after that, I was like, okay, well, this was a letdown because I saw how good one of these games can be at the end, and it's just, this did not hit remotely close to that at all.
Yeah. Like, the ending, for me, like, even the original ending before they patched in additional cutscenes to pad out the ending a little bit, I was a little disappointed, but I wasn't, like, severely disappointed to the extent I think the very vocal minority online was, because I treated everything from the fleets arriving into the solar system to, picking, do you want mint chocolate chip, blue raspberry, or watermelon flavored ending, was the ending. Because when the fleets are, ooh, hello, Golden Hand. When fleets arrived and, like, that beautiful soundtrack played, I felt like that was the culmination of all of the choices I've made throughout Mass Effect. I have made as many allies as I could, and all of my playing led up to that moment right there, and then everything else was just the tying up all of the other stories. It was a very long goodbye, and like looking at it just as, do you want option A, B, or C? That's the end of the ending, but that's not just the ending. It was the whole Earth arc. It was the whole ship-to-ship combat. It was all of that. So looking at it from that perspective made me feel a little better, but yeah.
Yeah, I felt like, I think my big thing was like the ending was too long, and so it's like, I feel like you go through that big like final assault, and then the game just keeps going. And I was like, I get they're trying to wrap up a lot of stuff, but it was like, I felt like all the hype just like, it just kind of got, it had too much time to dwindle instead of like you coming off of that high the way you do in Mass Effect 2, where it's like, things are intense and the game is over, and you have to like just sit with that feeling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grandpa, tell me the story of the shepherd again.
I couldn't do it.
I wish I had a better grandson.
Senpai, put the fences down.
So, Jen, have you heard of the shepherd indoctrination theory?
I feel like I did once upon a time, but I don't remember it. So, and I'm sure other people in the chat haven't. So, enlighten us. Did you really just miss, you piece of shit?
I'm not gonna lie. There for a second, I thought you were talking to me. Like, did I miss? Like wow.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know we have like kind of an abusive friendship, but that hurt.
I'm very sorry. I would never, even if I meant it, I would never say that to you. The hand can counter.
The hand
Anyways,
just gave you a middle finger.
it really did.
Um,
God, don't run away.
yeah, for those who don't know, the Shepard indoctrination theory only happened, or it stemmed from if you took your watermelon flavored ending and you eliminated all the like synthetic life. The game ends with Shepard in rubble drawing a deep breath, and then that's where it cuts away. And people speculated that like all of the like fever dreams he had in 3, where like he was chasing the child, it was actually him fighting the indoctrination. So basically everything that happened in Mass Effect 3 didn't actually happen. It was him fighting for control of his body throughout, like fighting the Reaper control of his mind. And when he finally won control back by, in his mind, selecting the red option, that's where he came to in a destroyed rubble of Earth that happened during his court-martialing.
Oh, I like that one.
It's cool. Look, I like little theories like that where, people can speculate beyond the game's end and just still have conversations about it and like still give life to a game well after it's over. And honestly, the indoctrination theory, with fan written, fan cultivated, is still some better writing than some of the quests in Mass Effect. Let's be honest. So good on the community for coming up with some good writing there.
I wish you could see the stats, like your actual stat bars at this point. Like, I think I'd probably want to get rid of the physical attack things.
Yeah, probably. You have power charge, so that would be useful to use mustard bomb with power charge combination. Honestly, you know what, Jen? Get rid of growth. Yeah.
Okay, I've got fire and I have wind. I have wind boost, so maybe I'll get rid of the fire thing.
Sure, yeah, because you have Gadon is a fire user.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. There we go. Tasers, finding about fish in the Presidium is a great quest. Yeah, there, in all sincerity, there were some very good quests in Mass Effect. Like, anything that had to do with the L-Core, I always enjoyed. I just find them hilarious, well written. Some of the companion quests were very good. But, going back to Mass Effect 1, because I just watched a video on it, a lot of Mass Effect 1 quests were Mako sequence. Go into identical looking bunker. Fuck the Mako and fuck most of that planet side stuff, because so much of it was identical, and I so. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. That's wild. That's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Because the game wasn't easy enough for you right now. That's your oopsie doodle skill.
My oopsie doodle skill. Hey, look, I'm all about having oopsie doodle skills. That's especially this is where I get to feel like I have the control that I never get to have in D&D. I am all powerful here.
Yeah. Well, and you know what? Like, I think it's good that they made you work for it. Like the first four dungeons, they really beat you up, and now that you actually feel like you've earned your power.
That is true. Yeah, I struggled really hard, so I do feel like I have earned this. Oh, I see spells.
Chaos Cleric. That's a great skill. I think it's okay for me to say this. I blew her mind last week. So she's playing through Persona 5 Royale right now, and I'm giving some spot advice in Discord. and I just very offhandedly mentioned like, yeah, I think it, like a lot of the costumes in Royale look cool, and I like the fact that when you change your costumes, the battle soundtrack changes, and I just got ellipses from her.
That's awesome.
She's almost done with the game, and
Oh,
I just dropped this little nugget of like, oh yeah, you get like different fight songs. Like if you wear the school uniform from like Persona 3, they'll play the Persona 3 fight song, and if you wear the Persona 4 outfits, they'll play the Persona 4 soundtrack, and like other either previous games or just like they'll change up different songs, which are really cool. And it's just ellipses, and she was. Now I'll let her speak, but I think she was pretty upset that she learned that like 60 hours into a game.
Oh, that's incredible. I do like that as a touch, though, being like, yeah, there's a little bit of difference to the music, even if it was just like, even if it was just a style, a filter, or something that got put on it. I like that there's that little bit of thought into it.
Yeah, no, they went all in. Like they legit have the battle soundtracks from every Atlas game, so not just Persona, but like Shin Megami Tensei, Catherine. I don't know if anyone ever played that game. They have the soundtrack from that game in there when you wear their costumes. So like if you start getting bored with Last Surprise or Life Will Change, then you like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna listen to the Persona 3 soundtrack during fights, which is a nice touch. And
them. Don't give up now, okay?
Oh, yes! Yes, Yosuke.
Yosuke, it's almost like you're sensing you're going to get replaced after this dungeon and you're trying to earn your spot.
Is he going to get replaced after this dungeon?
You don't have to, but you know, you may like the new companion, allegedly.
Allegedly. Hypothetically, if this other one was better. Did you just drain? Oof. Oh god, alright. So we'll be more careful with stuff.
Oof-oo.
That worked like it hurt.
Well, you're up again. That's upsetting. I feel like that should have done more damage. I'm not upset that it didn't. Yukiko, please.
Well, you got all that chainmail underneath your school uniform, so.
That is true.
Logic Killer, Rivers in the Desert. I wouldn't say it's the best song. It's definitely in my top 3 from Persona 5. It is an excellent song.
Yeah, just do that. Beautiful. And now we're just gonna attack the poor guy laying down, strapped to a table. Is like everything a crit on this guy? Oh, it's because he's weak to it. I was like, why is this happening?
Yeah, well, I think he enjoys it. Oh, Megado.
I was like, that sounds like it's gonna be bad, but. Perfect, nailed it, got it. All right, give me stuff.
Actually, your coworker's 100% right. You are either gonna love or hate the new companion. There's no middle ground. There's no compromise. It's either you love or hate new companion.
For XP, I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, good. Yeah, do it. Let's. If you get to a high enough level, we can finish Margaret's request today. Villain, I think P5's best song is the Casino theme. That is also in my top 3. I wouldn't put it as my number 1. So my number 1 is Throw Your Mask Away. So that's from Royale Edition. Then the Casino theme. Then Rivers in the Desert. Persona 5 soundtrack is just so good. It is such a great soundtrack for a video game.
I'm updating my list of everyone's max HP while I'm on this screen.
Nice.
How are we doing on SP? What floor am I even on?
I think you're on 5?
5, okay.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, this is fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Where? I like looked away for 2 seconds and instantly forgot everything I was doing.
It happened. Just run past everyone. You're such a high level right now.
I feel like my brain has been more of a disaster lately than it usually is. It's like I object permanence, but for tasks has been a thing. If I stop looking at a thing, it has stopped existing entirely. I do not remember it as a thing I am supposed to do anymore. It's gone.
Well, good thing you're a diligent note taker.
I know.
That's not good.
I need all of the notes. Just so many notes, or things will be bad.
Electricity will work.
Okay.
This will be easy.
Kill Rush. I don't know what that is, but I
Three of
don't
them.
think I
Don't
like
give
it.
up now, okay?
Nah, anything with the word like kill
Yeah.
or bomb or Marga Googaloo, whatever Yosuke does.
Oh, that's what it's called forever and always now.
There you go. I feel like some producer at Atlas just shuddered halfway across the world from that pronunciation.
Just woke up in a cold sweat.
All right.
Villain here. My top 3 P5 songs in no particular order: the Casino theme, Beneath the Mask, and Alley Cat. Oh, I forgot about Alley Cat. That's a good one too. There was no wrong answer picking songs from Persona 5. They're all excellent depending on whatever mood you're in. Like if you want to just chill out, there are some really good just jazz songs in there to relax. If you're going on a run like I did this morning, having Beneath the Mat or like the Casino theme going, or Throw Your Mask Away, great. Rivers in the Desert, also good.
The music is like the main reason I got as far into 5 as I did before giving up. Like I was I finished the first dungeon or castle or whatever, and I finished the first one. I was like, I do not like this game, but this music slaps, so I'm gonna stick with it. Like the game and the music can't be this not matched for me. I can't be this into the music and dislike the game this much. Maybe it gets better. And then I went through the second castle, and I was like, no, I think I'm never gonna like this, which is upsetting.
I'm sorry, and that's a shame because some of like the really good songs come near the end. So maybe when we're done with 4 and we take some time off, we'll re-examine 5 and we'll get through it together.
Oh God, I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, man, it's like I like. Oh, okay. Choose Forbidden for ordinary combatants. Okay. Cool. Well, I clearly have to go somewhere else now. But I was thinking about that. I was like, I like our Tuesday Persona, like just shooting the shit while you coach me through things, and I was like, I'm gonna be sad when we're done with it. And then I went, does that mean I have to play another Persona game? And then I had an existential crisis.
Oh, well, it doesn't have to be like mainline Persona. There's always the dancing game, because I know you like rhythm games.
Oh, a rare one. Don't let it get away.
Your silence says everything, Jen.
It's because there's 4 hands on my screen. This is what I wanted. Do I really only have... I don't have the bigger Rotunda on anyone that can knock everybody's defense down. Man, I really wish I had it.
Take it a minute. You know what, Jen? This will be my homework for next week. I will try to figure out who has the defense down everyone, and we'll see if we can fuse those Persona next week.
That would be incredible.
Because you're getting to a point where you're a higher level than most Persona in the game. Like I think around level 65 and 67 is when you start getting to your top tier Persona that you're probably going to hold on to for the rest of the game.
Okay.
And just let them level up with you. So we're getting close to that point. So everything below that we can, wacky, crazy lab fusion, make what we need.
Incredible.
4 of them. You need to clear them out.
So I know we're like the chat's still going on about Persona 5 soundtrack. If anyone has played Strikers, so I've played through Strikers. It is for a like fighting Dynasty Warrior game. It is remarkably similar to Persona. Its soundtrack has no business being that good. I did not expect that. Like I did not expect to come into this Dynasty Warrior game with Persona skins on it, and the soundtrack was incredible. It really was, and it makes me sad that I was so wrong. Like, oh, I should have known better. You guys did great with the soundtrack.
So persistent.
I hate watching these hands run.
Senpai's been hit.
It's like,
Get in there.
okay, that was rude. That was their first turn, and they both immediately pieced out.
They heard about you. Like, you're on floor 6. They're like, oh, you hear what they did to Jerry up on floor 3? Yikes, get out of there.
This fight's not over.
At the very least, I'm glad that the one I dropped defense on isn't one of the ones that ran away.
Go, Senpai.
So that's
Yeah.
helpful. Oh, yes.
Alyssa, honestly, I would play Strikers after you finish Royal because it's a very good sequel to Persona 5. It is a legit sequel in every sense of the word, and I would just carry that momentum forward so that when the credits roll on Royale, you don't get the sads. You know you have Strikers waiting for you. Villain, how similar is Strikers' soundtrack to Persona 5 Base? So a lot of the songs are remixed. So like they remixed Last Surprise, they remixed to give it a little faster pace. So it's still very jazzy, but it's just like up-tempoed maybe about like maybe 15 beats per minute, 20 beats per minute faster. But a lot of the new songs seamlessly fit into Persona. Like you if I didn't tell you this was from a different Persona game, you would not have known the difference. So very much in line. You will just feel like a Persona game that's a beat 'em up Dynasty Warrior game.
Come on. Take the other hand. Yes! All right, we got 2 of them.
There you go. And that's going to get you like 40 thou.
Oh, yes.
I'm sad that I knew that before the screen popped up.
Yeah, I'm
gonna go,
kind of impressed.
I'm going to go reevaluate my life.
Oh, I just got 2 levels out of it. Yes. Oh, we're just gonna be on the screen forever. Oh god, you learned something else. All right, which one is this? Heavy wind to all foes. So probably get in case I need to do just one though. Oh no.
What's Makaraka-kan do?
Barrier reflects magic damage once. I don't know if I would. I mean, that's not an automatic thing, is it? Or is that a cast?
That you cast that, so it will reflect. Like, so that's very useful against bosses.
Okay.
Like if the boss is charging up something and you want to be all sneaky, you're like, I could guard or
Okay.
I could. But honestly, you'll probably not use it very much. And the other thing is that for Margaret's requests, we need to refuse Ganesha with a specific skill, so he's going to go away anyway if we need to make a Margaret request. So really, whatever you want to get rid of is fine, because he's going to go away anyway.
We'll do that.
Another level for me.
God, everybody.
Yay, I leveled up.
All right.
Sassy, James, your knowledge regarding these games rivals that of Adam's knowledge of Path of the Exile, which both impresses and terrifies me. My wife says the same thing. No, I think it's very much in my personality that I like when I feel that something is worth my time, because I don't have a lot of time being a parent, that I want to make sure I get the most out of it. So like I'm the kind of person who every summer, my summer tradition is I reread The Lord of the Rings, because I just love the books that much. I love the universe, and it's just a fun little summer treat for myself. So, like, I'm very used to, like, over-consuming certain things that I like, and Persona is definitely a series like that for me. I will over-consume these games, learn about the lore and everything about it, and just... There's a lot like that. Like, if you ask me about Tolkien, I can tell you a lot about Tolkien. I love history. I can tell you a lot about European history from the beginning of time to today. What else? I tell you a lot about economics, and we're definitely not screwed. That's for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Look at all these good cards I have.
Ooh,
Are you the thing? Oh, I don't. Tell me what this means. Dang it. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. I wasn't, for the record, it was not yelling at you to tell me what this means. I was yelling at the game.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I honestly, I'm proving Sassy wrong right now. I don't remember what Marakua Jawa does. Yes, Flashfire. I have read the Silmarillion. I also read that every summer, along with Lord of the Rings. So it's Silmarillion, Hobbit, and Lord of the Rings every summer.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Oh, dang it. This is the one I can't get in. No, where's... No. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. No. Bad.
I don't like being touched.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Jen knows something. Jen knows something funny that the rest of the chat
I know.
doesn't
I almost made a comment and I went, nope, I need to keep that to myself.
We're gonna keep that thought inside.
Yeah. Door, give me the door.
Logic Killer. I just want more people to play P3 because I love it. You know, P3. I would never start someone off on P3. It is. It's a little janky compared to the more modern Persona games. It's, some of the things that are in there could be a very major turnoff for people who aren't super into Persona. Like Jen found out the hard way. If you say something wrong in Persona 4, you could reverse a social link.
Yeah.
P3, if you don't spend a regular time with your friends, they will reverse automatically, which kind of, is an added layer of complexity that I don't think needed to be there. The fact that in the base version of the game, you can't control your party. You have to let the AI take over, and they don't do a good job a lot of the time, which is why the Marin Karen is a meme for Mitsuru. So, yeah, but I mean, there are some cool elements to it. I mean, it's a really good story, and I absolutely cried at the end of it because I'm that kind of I'm just very sweet and sentimental on the inside.
Watch it. That one's immune. Physical attacks won't.
Need to win. Perfect.
Counting on you.
Yeah, so Alyssa, yeah, you can't control your party. You can set them to tactics like all-out attack or support and heal or try to knock down. Except the programming for certain characters were poorly implemented. So, like Mitsuru, for example, she has an ability called Marin Karen, which will charm an enemy. She will use that as her turn against the boss that can't be charmed, and she will do it repeatedly. So, like, when you're trying to like conserve SP and HP for using skills, and then you have Mitsuru like, I'm gonna charm the boss. I'm like, no, why would you do that?
That's upsetting.
It's very upsetting.
Almost as upsetting as trying to figure out where to go in this stupid floor. Oh my god! I've been all over. I'm missing something.
Did you try that door to the south?
Yeah,
with the research card.
Yeah, it told me I can't open it with the research card.
Okay. Are you ready for something to make you really hate this
I'm
place?
so excited. Please tell me.
So, I don't know if you remember back on floor 3, and we can roll the tape back, but there was a locked door on the 3rd floor.
I do not remember coming across a locked door on another floor before. Are you telling me I have to go back to floor 3 with the stupid card I have now to get the thing I need here?
Yep.
That is some bullshit. That's not the button I wanted! No, I don't need to say. No! Bad. Yeah, I guess return to previous floor. I'm so upset. Why is this fucking thing?
I can tell you why, because there's only 7 floors to this base, and they're like, hey, wait a minute, we've had 13 and 12 floors before, we can't do 7. It's like, well, why don't we make them backtrack to make 7 feel like 10? Okay.
Oh, God. I just hit the wrong button again too. Okay, so return to previous floor, so now I'm back on 5. Oh, no, how do I have to walk to the previous floor?
Yep.
Oh my god. Fuck this game. Fuck it. Right in its stupid face. Yeah, you know what? I'm taking this out on you.
I don't know what I did. Why are you being so mean to me?
All right, what else do we got on the list?
Oh, so
Enemy.
I have persona-related stuff we could talk about. So, in our private chat, Jen threw out the idea. It's like, hey, why don't we talk about what our Midnight Channel would be like?
No,
And then you,
I need to point out it was because we were talking specifically about that. Like it wasn't just a random thing. We were talking about it for this dungeon getting into it.
yes. So it was very apt, and you caught it before I responded.
Yeah,
That,
I was like, oh, that could be a fun thing, and then I immediately went, that would not be a fun thing.
Yeah, so, chat, here today we're going to reveal our deepest, darkest secrets that we don't want to tell anyone to just you, to our loyal, dedicated viewers.
Yep.
But, instead of talking about our deepest, darkest secrets and what our Midnight Channel would look like and, how much therapy we would need after revealing that, I figured we could talk about the thing that comes after the Midnight Channel of what your persona would look like once you faced your inner demon, which are going to remain unnamed on this particular stream. So, Jen, each persona have different themes for what the character personas look like. So in Persona 4, as you're playing, these are all Japanese creation myth gods. So Izanagi, your protagonist starting persona, is the father of all of the deities in Japan, and your party members are different offshoot of Izanagi. In Persona 3, it was Greek themed, so your main character had Orpheus, there was the Minotaur of Crete, you had...
I'm so upset. I tried to game the system for the cards and it fucked me.
I'm sorry.
Ooh. Alright, anyways.
Yeah, Persona 3 had Greek gods and Greek myths. So your Orpheus, one of your party members was the Minotaur of Crete. Other Athena was another persona, and then Persona 5 were all about rebels. I use that term loosely, like counterculture people. So different themes going on. I'm not going to ask you about Japanese gods because I'm assuming your knowledge of Japanese gods is about as good as mine, and it's not. But you've played through Hades and you've loved the bejesus out of Hades.
Oh,
and
yeah.
there are a lot of streams to prove it. So, like, if there were a particular either Greek god or maybe like demigod or just character from Greek mythology that would represent you, like would be the expression of your soul, what kind of persona would that be?
Oh man, I'm really glad we went the
Don't give
Greek
up now, okay?
Greek side of this, because yes, part of the reason I loved Hades is because I love Greek mythology, so that was definitely my jam. If I had a persona that was based in one of them, I would probably think it to be Artemis.
Okay.
Not necessarily because of like
It hurt.
the huntress aspect of it, but because part of that is the embodiment of having like patience for strategy that is required to be good at the hunt.
I couldn't do
And
it.
kind of that very deliberate decision making.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Yes, I could.
While we're talking about that, chat, I know some of you are starting to get on it, but yeah, let's focus specifically on Persona 3 right now. Like, from Greek god universe, what would everyone be? And I know some people got into that. I can definitely see that for you. It's also, like, a little bit of your Gwen was showing.
Oh,
with
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, okay, to dance a little of the D&D thing, like, I think I've talked before about, like, when I make a D&D character, I pick a part of my personality and be like, that is the focus of this character. Like, play what you know. This is something I'd lean real hard into. So you're like, oh, your Gwen is showing. It's like, no, Gwen has her Jen showing constantly. Like, that is absolutely what I would consider like a major part of how I as a person operate. So
Yeah, so I like the fact that you picked Artemis because I was, obviously I prepped the question. I thought about what I would be as well. So you being Artemis, I think makes a lot of sense, especially with both of us on the stream coaching each other through this game, because I always think of myself as being the Sun Arcana. I think that most speaks to my core personality traits. And who better in Greek mythology to be representing the Sun Arcana than Apollo?
Yep.
Hunter, poet, healer, counselor, and I feel like I think that checks a lot of boxes for who I am as a person.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, and I mean, I've always liked Apollo even from a young age, just because when I was studying Roman history and Greek history, all the gods changed except Apollo. Apollo is Apollo in Greek and in Latin. He is Apollo, and in fact, in every language, Apollo is Apollo except in Spanish, because then he's a chicken. But
it's funny that you went with Apollo, because before I said Artemis, I almost said Athena, and so that would have been pretty great.
that would have been. Let's see here. We have some Hermes. We have a Sisyphus, which I definitely didn't read as syphilis. You may want to see a doctor for that. Hermes for Flashfire.
You said the locked door is on floor 3, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So I'm still for the way out.
We have Karen.
Never mind, it's on floor 4. You lied to me.
I have to keep the game interesting. I'm sorry, Jen. Let's see here. Karen. I like Karen's a good character, especially from Hades.
Okay, I definitely wasn't thinking about Charon, and I was like Karen, like I'm picturing a god with like that get your manager haircut.
Yeah. Well, I mean, really, who better to lead all of the Karens in the afterlife than Karen?
Yeah.
Best equipped to. We have a Nemesis. Oh, Nemesis for Ashley.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right, I don't know. What's
Carl is saying Orion.
Okay, all
That's
right.
also a good one. So this one's going to be a little different. So if I weren't Apollo, if I had a little bit of humility about myself, and then say I'm the sun god that gives all life to Earth, something a little bit more humble. I think maybe not god related, but Aeneas, I think would be a good character. So for those at home, Aeneas is from the titular character from the Aeneid. He was a Trojan who escaped the sack from the Trojan War, went on a big old adventure that winded up all throughout the Mediterranean, and he allegedly founded Rome. And I think for me, like, I grew up in Pittsburgh, and I went to school in Cleveland and New York, and now I live in Nashville. So like, I feel like my journey has been all over the place, and I've settled in a new home. So I kind of can relate to his version of the Odyssey from a Roman standpoint.
I'm fighting a Gundam.
Yay, Gundam! Voltron!
This one
Assemble!
Yeah. Let's try that.
That's some thick skin.
It's because it's metal, Yosuke. Let's try. Ice is bad for metal, right? The Titanic, didn't do so hot.
It did not. It did not. That stationary iceberg came out of nowhere.
Let's try that real quick. Okay.
Zerp, zerp.
This is working out great. Heat metal! Heat metal!
There you go. OP. Oh, that did a lot.
That's amazing,
Ooh.
Senpai. Keep it up.
That was actually, that looked a lot worse than now that I'm actually looking at everybody's health bars. It's fine. I got a little panicky, but we're okay. Oh, gosh.
Oh, Banana, you brought up the thing. You brought up the thing from Ultra Despair Girls.
No, oh no, that never happened. That never happened. That part of that game did not exist, just like Chapter 6 of V3 does not exist. These are
Oh, I don't want to go off on that tangent again.
these are all I know. These are all figments of your imagination.
Well, Jen, while you're beating up Voltron here, so as Artemis, what element, like like Chie does ice, Yukiko does fire, what element would you associate with Artemis, or even just you? Like if you, Jen, had to do an elemental attack.
If me, Jen, if I got to pick anything, ignoring the Artemis thing, because I don't think this would mesh with Artemis. I imagine I would be, out of the persona types, I imagine I would be electric. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily put electric with Artemis. I feel like Artemis feels wind to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I think me as a person, I feel like I'm prickly. Silent Cop, thank you for that follow.
And then last question, what would your weapon be? So, your main character has a katana, Chie kicks things, Yukiko uses a frisbee. What would you, Jen, bring into the TV world?
Me, Jen? Ooh, man. I feel like I would probably be... I'm trying to remember that, like, anything can be a weapon, because I also know that Kanji just straight up uses whatever random object he can find. So I'm currently I'm currently looking around my room. I feel like can caltrops be my weapon? I'll just bring a whole bag of D4.
Sure, you could chuck that. I mean,
that at somebody.
Yukiko's throwing a frisbee. I don't see why you can't throw dice at people.
Right? But realistically, I haven't done it in a while, but we actually have compound bows down in our garage. We used to shoot kind of regularly.
Nice.
So I imagine I would actually probably just take a fight. If my character in this game can walk around with a whole ass katana, just apparently in his pant leg, I feel like I could get away with having a bow.
Sensei, is that a katana? Or are you just happy to see me? No, Risa, it's actually my katana. We've been over this several times. We do very dangerous work.
Not necessary. All right. Well, I thought that would get rid of his thing, but I guess not. So, fuck me, I guess. Sure, I'm just gonna blow on the Gundam really hard.
That's some thick skin.
Yeah, he has a lot of hit points.
Yeah. Just,
all right.
Just kick him real good. Just kick him real good. That actually did a lot.
Way to go. She kicks hard.
She
doesn't
really
seem like.
does.
I think she could have taken those 3 bullies in the back alley all by herself.
Right? What does everybody have? What do you got? Heavy wind damage.
Actually, Ganesha may not be a bad call because you have the wind boost, you have the heavy wind and the high counter just in case what's his face tries to swing at you.
Yeah. That heavy to 1. There we go. Yeah, do a lot of damage, please. Do like so much. All right. Take that.
It. Oh, every little bit.
Not bad.
Alright, so, we've explored Persona 3. We're going to skip Persona 4 because, again, we don't want to not do a disservice to Japanese culture and history. So Persona 5, as people in chat properly correct me, are about rogues. So, like, the main character's persona is Arsene, which was basically the foil to Sherlock Holmes. So if Sherlock Holmes was the greatest detective there was, Arsene was the greatest gentleman thief to counter Sherlock Holmes.
Okay.
You had pirates like Captain Kidd. You had Carmen, who was very, against the patriarchy, so good rogue. So, what kind of roguish character, either from actual history or maybe from fiction or cinema, do you think would be a good reflection of you, Jen?
I 100% have no idea. And I will admit, I think it's because I don't have enough familiarity with what all of my options for that would probably look like. So I genuinely have no idea.
Okay.
So I'm open to suggestions from you and the chat.
Yeah. Well, how about this? I'll vamp for time while the chat thinks about it. I have a very good idea what my persona would be in 5. So it would have to be a rogue. Like, typically these are people, the characters have been wronged in some way by society and they're looking to strike back. That's really the gist of 5. And I think you played enough 5 to get that gist.
Yeah,
that
I can see that.
They really serve it up to you on a platter every 5 minutes. Like, yeah, shitty adults. Like, yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
We get it.
So you've made
so
your point.
Yeah. So if anyone is familiar with the Count of Monte Cristo, Edmond Dantes, I think, would be a great persona because he is someone who's been wronged, imprisoned, wronged by society, and then he gets out and tries to get his revenge using, outwitting his opponents and getting them to legally entrap themselves instead of just like going in for slitting their throats at night. And I feel like that would be a really good manifestation for me. I'm not going to break any rules, but I'm going to use them and I'm going to get my revenge against people who have wronged me. So I would go with Count of Monte Cristo would be my persona.
Okay, I can see that. I think that could work well for you.
So persistent.
He's glitching out. I don't know if that's the screen or if that's his I'm almost dead animation. It's really hard to tell. Very shaky. If you could just be dead now, I would really appreciate it.
You know what the sad thing is? I think he's gonna take longer to beat than the boss.
Oh,
with your current
wonderful.
level. I like that Ganesh smacks his belly to do an attack.
I commented on that earlier. I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. This feels like a hand fight, but he just won't run away. And I'm like, I need you to leave. I need you to just leave.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Look into my belly. I want you to leave. Oh, I have a good idea for you, Jen.
Okay.
All right. So how about this? During the Roman occupation of England, there was a warrior Celt chieftain named Budokan, who was a woman war chief who won many a battle against the Romans. And I can see you being a very someone who would rally the troops against someone who's really pissing you off and fighting them off your island. A very fierce fighter, but also someone who can lead people and inspire people.
I appreciate that. I also feel like you're setting up a segue and one of the other things that I know that's on the list.
Jen, I don't know what you're talking about. I think I think Machiavelli would make a good rogue, because he was very much against the ruling Borgia of where the heck was he from? Milan. Yeah, he was kicked out of Milan. So yeah, he was very much against the Borgia that were there. Joan of Arc. You know what? I would say just for the fact that she was upsetting gender norms in medieval Europe would absolutely be a rogue in that regard. Yeah, I could see that.
3 enemies left. You can win this. Electricity.
Yeah, I know electricity, but my electric people aren't up first for whatever reason. So I gotta make do.
This is tough.
Oh, don't do that. Can you just light everybody on fire? Is that a thing? Just light everybody on fire. This is fine.
Light them on fire with your frisbee.
Style.
How much? You don't have. No, we're saving our points. Just slash it to death. Oh shit! All right, no, kill it. Okay, thank you.
Whoopsie! You made a whoopsie.
Yeah, almost did my whoopsie doodle move. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Give me that. Give me that. Change the encounters. Dang it! Alright, well, these are both new. We got an Emperor, we got a Chariot. Like, this one just looks cool, so we're doing that. The other one, I think... Oh, I still get another one. Alright, yeah. So I get them both. There we go.
You get your thoughtful monkey.
Yes. Why did that sound, like, slightly questionable? Like,
What?
yes, the thoughtful monkey.
No, I actually like that persona. He's not the most powerful persona, but I just like his design. He's reading a book. It's a very smart.
There is a monk character based off of this somewhere.
Oh, of course.
Okay. Nope, you're the one I still need. I guess we'll get rid of you at this point. Do I need discs for any reason still?
No. I mean, do you have a fire persona? You have Gadon.
Yeah, I have Gadon right now.
Okay, yeah, then you can get rid of.
Oh, this one. We've determined that as soon as something is in my inventory, it automatically gets registered. You just have to manually register when they learn things.
Correct.
Okay, cool. You can go away.
So fun fact of that persona you just released in your Friday Bard campaign, wasn't one of the bards Tiger named Pavarti?
Yes.
So you just released her Tiger.
I'm letting her go home.
You're letting her go home.
Letting
Okay.
her go home.
Yeah.
I did think of that earlier. I was like, oh hey, that's the tiger. Oh. Good night, Liz. Oh god, there's just enemies everywhere. I just want to get to the next floor now that I got the thing that I need. Ugh.
Hey, you know what? At least you've killed so many hands that you can just afford to run around them.
This is true.
You don't have to keep fighting.
I would love to see another hand, though. That would be great.
Get all them levels.
Don't be a shadow. Okay, good. All right, so yeah, so transition to one of the things that's on your list, because you brought up me being able to rally the troops.
Yeah, huh?
Leadership hot potato, I believe, is what has been referred to as.
Yes, it is leadership hot potato.
So I don't remember how it came up in our conversation exactly. We were clearly talking about D&D, as we do.
Mm-hmm.
And you made some comment about how the other characters in
Make a right.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I'm bad at maps, just as me as a person. And so I was trying to remember, like, I knew which way I needed to go on the map, but I was like, what is that orientation for me as a person? So I was turning and seeing which direction my arrow pointed on my mini map. Yeah. Oh, but this is is this like the room?
No, it's not
Okay.
the room.
Good. I was like, shit, do I need to like get my spell points back and everything? So yeah, you made some comment about the other people in our party like looking to Gwen for leadership, and I blew your mind when I was like, no, I know for a fact that's not true, because that I think it actually got discussed during the baking stream when Mally and E were with me, and they made a comment of like unprompted. One of them brought up that it was really cool how we've all kind of like fallen into our roles of the group. Like Vasile's the leader. So, and I think Jeff agreed. So the three of them think you're the leader, but you apparently think Gwen is the leader. Which
Yeah,
I
I
like the idea of that dynamic happening in real time.
I like the idea that the three sailor characters come to Vasile's like, well, what should we do? And then Vasile's like, I don't know, talk to Gwen. Like, this is Gwen's ship.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good. But then, like, you and I started, like, kind of going back and forth on it a little bit. I don't know what your opinion is about, like how you would feel about being labeled, how you, James, would feel about being labeled the leader character, and then also how Vasile would feel about that.
So, let's take Vasile first, because honestly I think that's it's easier. He's used to working alone, and then like maybe doing some slight cooperation, like as he like moves around the island, going on his missions. But he's very much a loner. for reasons. Just very human reasons that he's a leader.
Completely human reasons.
I think it's weird leadership.
Oh no, this is a bad time for your mic to be cutting out.
Oh, okay. Am I back?
You are back right now, yes.
Okay. I think it would be weird for him to be seen in a leader role, even though like he's an order cleric. He's used to like giving like situational orders. Like if there's a bandit raid, he could rally the militia and help them through combat. But to like be a sustained leader, I think would be something a little different and difficult for him. Me, James, like my day job is managing a team of 4 people, and it's soon going to be 5 people because I got additional headcount. So I'm going to be interviewing people soon.
Oh, that's always fun.
Always fun. So like 40 to 50 hours a week, I'm already leading a team of people, and then I get that mixed in with my D&D as well. I was like, oh, I want a break. I don't want to like. I need a break, please. But like I am capable of carrying. Like, I'm capable of filling that role if I need to. It's usually like that situation where if there's a group of people lined up and they're like, the person who's going to lead the crew, please step forward, and everyone else just takes a step back. It's like, oh, okay. So how about Jen? Jen, how does Jen feel about being a leader, and how would Gwen feel about being a leader?
So me, Jen, that's probably the easier one to start with. So me, Jen is weird because on the one hand, I don't tend to label myself as a leader because I would much rather like support people to do like I would rather support people from underneath than bring them with me, like with me being in front, if that makes sense. I
mean, innuendo aside, that makes sense.
And I prefer, like, even job-wise, like, I try to take a lot of behind-the-scenes roles. I tend to prefer things just in life in general where it's if good things are happening, I would like to fade away kind of into the background of that. I would prefer other people shine or the thing itself shines. Like my philosophy in my working life is the better I'm doing my job, the less you notice I'm there.
I mean, I think I almost felt your words coming out of my mouth when I described being a guardian. I like almost verbatim what I say. Like, if I'm doing my job right, you don't see me.
Exactly. And I think bringing up the guardian thing is a really good. It's an analogy that I think is very apt for me as well, because like I was one of the team leads for that team, and I like to think I was good at it.
I think you were good at it.
Well, thank you. And so I also recognize that like I struggle with the idea of like I would rather support people from underneath, but sometimes that does mean like being the one to organize everybody. Like I think of myself more as an organizer than a leader, but those ends up being more overlap in that Venn diagram than I necessarily intend or would even like. But I look at it as more of like a necessary part of doing it. So it's like I never set out to be a leader, but in order to support people, I recognize sometimes that is what is required, if any of that makes any sense.
Yeah, 100%.
So I will never volunteer for a leadership position, but also I recognize that in a lot of groups, I end up being the coordinator friend of like we are like group of 10 people are all like at some point like we should all go for like on a float trip together. That would be great. And everyone will just say how great it would be to do that, but no one else will go, cool, what's everyone else's availabilities? When do we want to go? Like, who wants to, like, we should carpool. Who wants to drive? Who's okay with, like, no one else does that. And I was like, cool, I will organize the shit. And people are like, oh, thanks for leading the charge. I'm like, no, not a leader thing. Just like, we all wanted a thing to happen. And I'm stepping in to make sure all of us are happy with and get the thing that we want out of it. So I fall into that a lot, which is, ends up being the thing, which is great when I'm a player at a D&D group that doesn't happen regularly. Like, Breach is great because we know every other Saturday the thing happens. It's wonderful. I love it so much. So much. But in most other groups, it's like, cool, let's figure out, like, when everybody's available, and no one else will ever start that conversation. I'm the one who's, like, the game ends. It's like, cool, when do we want to do this again? Like, I will do that. So in games where I'm the DM, we ended up not playing. Like, everyone will keep saying to me, like, oh, we should play again soon. I'm like, cool, say something in the group chat, because I do have a very strict the DM does not schedule rule. I was like, cool, I'm not touching it, and it kills me, because everybody's like, we should play again. I'm like, cool, you need to say something to the group. All the players individually are saying something to me. We should do it. I was like, y'all just need to talk to each other. Y'all just need to say that to each other. And it takes about 2 months before someone finally goes, like, posts in the group chat, hey, we should do the thing.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Well, I like the fact that at some point in the game, a conversation is going to be needed about, like, no, like, we look to Gwen for leadership, or we look to Vasile for leadership, and not just the RP of that. Like, no, I don't want that. I don't want to lead you. Yeah, no, please.
Yeah. So yeah, as far as Gwen goes, Gwen is weird. Gwen, God, I'm just realizing that I was like, yeah, these are different answers, and now I'm thinking about it. So I think Gwen's thing is like, she's on track to be a magister. That is by default some kind of leadership position. So I think she's maybe, I don't want to say uncomfortable with the idea of being a leader, but recognizes that it's going to be a part of her job, and so she just needs to get over that. So if people started looking to her for it, I think she's gonna be like, all right, this is what the rest of my life is gonna look like. This is okay. Even though I feel like she also does not feel like she, at this moment, having been with Arturo for 7 years and seeing, like, she's like, I'm not on that level, so I do not deserve to have that kind of, I don't say have that kind of responsibility, because it makes it sound like, you're like, oh, I shouldn't have that kind of responsibility, but it's like she hasn't earned the right to be in that kind of position. The way, like, she would look at Arturo, the idea that other people might be looking at her, and she's like, no, I haven't earned that yet. So I think she'd be uncomfortable with it, but also being like, all right, cool. Maybe also I'm kind of better at this than I thought, because people are willing to look to me for it. So, like, really conflicted. Not like, but recognizing that, like, this is gonna happen eventually.
This one's a gimme. It's weak.
So, the more I thought about it, I thought that, instead of there being, like, a maybe true leader of the party, because I see Gwen and Vasile leading in different ways. So, like, let's bring it back to our chess, the chess analogy that we've been, beating into the ground like there's no tomorrow. In a campaign that I played previously, there was chess was involved, and there were different ways that you can play it. So, like, instead of it just being like a straight intelligence stat roll for chess, you could choose your strategy. So, like, if you wanted to play with intelligence being your leading stat, that would be your strategy would be actually developing strategies and knowing that, like, if I make this move, the optimal move for the opponent is to make this move, which means I'm going to make this move. So, like, doing the game theory and planning out, like, the next 7 moves. A wisdom-based player would be I don't have, like, a big strategy, but I can sense what the opponent is trying to do, and I can counter it and counterattack. And then, like, a charismatic player would be like, I'm going to try to bluff the player, like, oh, let me move this pawn here. No, maybe I'm not going to move this pawn yet. Like, try to get in their head. Mm-hmm. So, like, I see Gwen as, with the intelligence stat that she has as a wizard, or an alleged wizard, joke about, that Gwen is very good about thinking through, like, all possible scenarios and having a general strategy. Ooh, Gabriel. A general strategy for what the party is involved in. Whereas Vasile's wisdom helps sense, like, maybe the plan is going slightly awry because our opponents are doing this, that, these, and those. So we need to amend the plan because Gwen's intelligence would be like, no, we're gonna stick to the plan, and Vasile's like, I don't know. The enemy's kind of caught wind of it. Do we have another option here?
Yeah.
So maybe kind of almost like a joint leading that, there are things that we're very good at that by ourselves maybe not optimal leader, but together, through like a joint committee would make it the optimal move in the situation.
Yeah. No, I would agree with that, and I feel like that works. I feel like that works for our characters. I think that works for you and I as players too, just because of also how much we talk about this game outside of it.
Yeah.
So I think that definitely fits. I think the other Jen issue with this is that in the last campaign, my character ended up being the leadery one, and part of that was because we had the other experienced players at the table were E, who was just like, I'm here to hit things. I'm just here to hit things. Like, does not want to do that. And then there was Christian playing his very, very quiet character, and he also missed random sessions. So then we had other new people. And so it was cool, she knows how to play D&D, so in-game RP, and out-of-game at the table stuff bled into each other really hard. So I ended up kind of being leadery there, and I was like, that's fine, but I was like, I went into this campaign being I don't want to try to be the party leader. I want to specifically try to not do that, because I don't want that to just become my type, or or have it be oh god, am I doing it because it's what makes sense for characters, or do I have control issues that are manifesting in every D&D game that I'm playing? And that might also be true. But I was I want to try to avoid doing this, and now I'm here. Yeah. It's and now I'm here. So it's so it's it's not that I'm opposed to it happening, but also because it's another campaign with Aaron, I don't want Aaron to be going there's Jen just taking control of the shit again.
Well, and I think again, Vasile and Gwen balance each other very well, and I don't mean that in a confrontational way. I think in the best possible way that we keep each other in check, that we don't go too over the deep end of planning, or offline we go into off the deep end with planning, but in game we don't yet. So
yes. Yeah, and I think part of it, I think one of the other interesting things is I was talking with Christian about this on Sunday. Christian and I didn't really plan things. We would theorize, but we didn't do any strategizing. And you and I will strategize. But it occurs to me, when we were playing Aaron's other campaign, that was at home. We didn't have to worry about people watching or sticking to any kind of time schedule. It was just messing around. Could take as long as we wanted with decisions, and it's this is a stream, and so I think we're all a little bit more aware of if we get lost in the weeds on a plan thing, we kind of did with the barn situation, that gets off the rails really fast from there being a viewership standpoint. So I like the fact that you and I are cool, we have plans, so that way when the stream starts, we know what we're getting into, and we've gone into plans B, C, and D, so that way then if we need to pivot, we're not spending the rest of the stream going, oh fuck, what do we
exactly
do?
So not to cut off your stream of thought, but it's since we're about to go into the boss, and maybe we'll fuse some persona specifically to either fight the boss or just get higher level persona, and we'll do Margaret later. Maybe I'm gonna take a quick break if you don't mind.
Sure, yeah. We can take a quick break, and that way then, I know I need to clear out some personas. We can go out and do the Margaret stuff, whatever. I trust your judgment and expertise. We can do whatever the hell we want while we're in here. I did just save before I came in, so.
Oh, that's the craziest thing you said all night.
All right, well, on that note, let's take a break. All right, guys, we're gonna take a break. Grab yourself some water, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, and we will be right back. Cookies, you say?
Cookies, I say. Hi everyone. We were talking about cookies while we were off stream. So we were looking for a place to get dessert because the restaurant we were in had a specific time limit that people can stay there. But before I talk about cookies, Jen, here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
And feel free to veto this, but this is just my suggestion. We're 10 o'clock Central right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have every bit of confidence that you're going to whoop this boss.
Yep.
I don't know how long that whooping is going to take, but I know you will whoop the boss, and then there's going to be cutscene hell afterwards.
This is true.
So what I'm thinking is, if there's time after we beat the boss, we'll focus our time to do Margaret, because then I can have my calculator out and we can take our time going through it and not having to worry about trying to beat the boss within a reasonable time.
Fair.
So why don't we fuse Persona that we're going to use to try to get some higher levels? We'll go beat up the boss, go through cutscene hell. Time permitting, then we'll
crank through Margaret.
We'll do Margaret, because you could also sell all your stuff and have even more money so that it's not any issue whatsoever to do the crazy stuff and pull off. How's that sound?
That sounds great.
Awesome. So yeah, Cookie Place. The restaurant had a specific time limit for safety reasons. So we were trying to find a good place to get a dessert, and there's a wonderful milkshake place in downtown Nashville, but the line was out the door, and that line was not 6 feet apart from each person. We're like, we're both vaccinated, but nah. So we're searching high and low, and it turns out there's a new cookie place like within 5 minutes of my house. So it's actually near the hot chicken place we took you to, Jen. So like very close to our house.
That was delicious. I still think about that chicken. I keep going, it's like, oh, I want to go visit James and the Middle family. Also, I want that chicken.
It's really good. And you know what? We can go get delicious cookies afterwards.
Oh my God, yes.
So this cookie place, their menu changes every week, and they make large cookies, like will not fit in the palm of your hand kind of cookies, but they're all very artisanal. They're very creative. And they also have homemade ice cream as well, if you want cookies and ice cream. But they keep the cookies in a separate oven, so when they serve them to you, they come out just that right amount of warmth that they just kind of gooey. They get gooey in your mouth, but they still hold together. So it's always that perfect temperature. And it was amazing. It was the perfect place. And I'm going to text you the picture of the cookies.
Please do.
I don't know if you'd be able to put your phone up to your camera so the stream can see, but you need to see these.
Might be kind of blown out, but I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, the old college try.
Yeah. Are you texting or Discord texting?
Texting.
Okay.
You know, like how the kids used to do.
Back in the day.
Yeah. So that actually, complete non sequitur. It's all like I struggle to know like what is the default way of getting in touch with people, because like within the last week, Jen needed to share stuff with me. Oh yeah, it's Crumble.
Okay. So fun fact: there's a Crumble near my parents. I had these cookies when I visited them.
Well, would you look at that?
You have different ones though.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, chilled Twix. Hell yeah. All right, so let me try see. There we go. Screen to kind of see a little bit. Oh god, it zoomed back out. Let me try this. Yeah, I saw the font for the end of the word crumble, and I was like, oh shit, I know exactly what these are. There we go. There are the good cookies.
But it's funny because like Jen needed to send me pictures of or a video of something that is secret, and
I'm so excited.
It's just, it wouldn't go over Discord. So she Twitter direct messaged me, and then we also clearly have our cell phone number, so we could text. So it's like, what do we Discord? Do we Twitter? Do we? Yeah. Text?
What's funny is they all have so many different limitations where I thought I was like, oh, I'll just text it to him. But I've had issues with video compression when I've texted videos. So I was like, the least compressed way I know to get this to you is going to be via Twitter. So I'm just going to use that. But it's like, I had that struggle. It's like, and if I had that issue with Aaron, Aaron, I know I can send videos over Slack and it doesn't get compressed. So I was like, okay, well, I can Slack him. I was like, mostly I will Discord with you, but if I need to send you a video and I have to go to Twitter, it's wild. It's all over the place.
All over the place.
Oh,
Ooh, that's some strong cold. Do you
yeah.
do you have a cold persona right now?
Me, no. I think Chie is the only ice
Yeah.
that I have right now. I wish there was an easier way I could like see what I currently have from the screen, but there's really not. I don't think. So yeah, I've just been kind of like futzing around. Looks like this is the first time I have been able to go up to the top.
You've made it to the top.
Yeah,
With
like
your Jin.
yeah, which kind of looks like it sucks.
A kind of.
Like he kind of sucks.
Yeah, he kind of does. Jatayu. What does Jatayu do?
That's wind.
We have Ganesh right now, so
Yes, and it would use Ganesha, so.
yeah. Okay. Pass.
Okay.
Now, this is something I can get behind because it will null ice, strong against wind, weak against lightning, but that does some heavy ice. And Chie does not do heavy ice. She just
Yeah.
does weak Bufu.
Yeah, and I can get. It looks like I'm getting other Bufus from. I get one other Bufu, and then fire because why not? I guess, but
I think there might be a different option.
oh yeah, there's one other option.
Oh no, they both use Gadon for
Yeah.
some reason. Hmm.
Um,
Okay, well maybe not. All right, Anubis. I know who Anubis is.
hey,
Oh, he does light and dark. That's mean.
nice. Okay, yeah, so medium chance on both of those. And fire.
You can bring fire. You can bring fire over, and you can bring lightning over. So he can do, he can do light, dark, lightning, and fire, all in one persona. Because why not?
Yeah, and I get to bring over. I could bring over the Hama boost, so increase
Ooh,
that
you
success
could.
rate.
Ooh.
And then light is already null. Bring over null dark.
So basically, Anubis is not going to get insta killed.
Yeah, there's a
All
lot
right, well-
going on there.
We'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Ooh, White Rider, one of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
Oh, You know what? He's
oh,
null
Nolan
fire.
Repel. Oh.
I think we kind of need to make a White Rider.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we needed to refuse Ganesh anyway.
Okay.
So what if we bring over?
There's a lot of White Rider options, but they all use Ganesha. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm thinking with the first one. So what we would do, we get Muden and Haman, so we can do light and dark attacks.
Mhm.
We bring over all of the wind stuff from Ganesh. So we
Okay.
bring over that, Margodon, and then Wind Boost,
Mm-hmm.
and then we call it a day there. Or unless you just want to bring over, you only get 3.
Yeah.
So-
that's what I was just checking.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna immediately pick up fire for some reason. Huh. Maybe not immediately get it. The XP is gonna be close. I think I might be just short.
You might be just short.
But that is the direction it's gonna go.
You know,
I could bring in wind. I feel like that.
I'm feeling good about making him a wind specialist as well, just because Yosuke is your only other wind specialist, and if you want to give yourself the option of not having Yosuke in the party anymore, that would be
Which
a
it
really
sounds
good
like maybe I want to consider that. So.
Yeah, you may want to consider that.
All right.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's see. So we're taking that, and right. Those are the 2 I want. Yes.
Mhm.
And then wind boost. Cool.
Because you have so many lightning, we don't need to bring ever any more lightning right now.
Exactly. So let's skip through that. Don't do a thing. Thank you, Jesus. So you would ask people in the chat about the 5-man band and everyone's opinions on how the Breach group fits into that.
Yeah, I figured it's a trope for a reason. It's just a very popular writing technique, whether it's superhero movies or like CBS drama shows where you have like a group of 5 people trying to do shenanigans, and like even Scrubs was a 5-man band with the different characters. If I don't know if you ever watched Scrubs. But,
I watched it for the first several seasons. At what point did I stop? I think there was like, I only got like a season or 2 into the new Residents.
I the new 3 episodes Residents of my for me.
You cut out a lot.
Well, I cut out just like I stopped watching Scrubs with the
perfect.
Yeah.
I think I might have hit up at the end of the first season of them. I was just like, I don't like any of these stories. I have new options that appeared because of White Rider, and I want to keep White Rider, but I'm curious about these new options. Oh, you're a looker.
Demon on a toilet.
Yeah, demon on a toilet. Oh, God. Oh, there's so much happening. Wait, what are you? Oh, no, okay.
Siegfried.
Are you the... No, okay. I was like, I'm just looking for what the thing that lets me lower the defense of everyone. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's here now. Okay, that's fine. Is there other stuff we want to do?
Yeah, let's see. Let's keep scrolling down a little bit past Anubis.
You're
Eh.
Oh, no, that uses
Yeah,
you.
you don't want to.
Yeah. These all use White Rider. Nope, nope. Okay, you're new. Oh,
Ooh.
God!
A good fire, maybe.
Yeah. Don't know
Still,
what that does.
Eh,
None of these look...
yeah,
Good.
not particularly appetizing.
Yeah. Oh, Kinky!
Hey, Kinky's back with his null physical.
Yeah, I mean, that's nice, but...
What does Kinky use? Gabriel uses Gabriel, the monkey. Ukanushi. I kind of like Ukanushi.
Well, let's look. I mean, so okay, that one uses White Rider.
Raphael's not a bad one to have.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah! Somebody cosplay this, please. What is this? Okay.
You can make Raphael a fire user.
Okay.
Along with the Megadola, which will do Almighty to everyone, which is nice.
Cool.
Heavy Almighty. He doesn't mess around.
Weak to dark. I don't know how much of a problem that tends to be.
That'd be fine. You have a ton of homunculi to take that.
That's
hit.
true. That is true. I have found several just in this castle.
And
alone.
because it's in Risei's Arcana, you're gonna get so much XP.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, rank 6. Yes. Look at that. Oh, that's so much. 118. Dear lord. So do we want to do this one? Do you want to see? That's White Rider. That's White Rider.
Yeah, don't use White Rider.
Okay, never mind. Fuck all that.
Let's do this one. I think is the.
Okay.
Because I think that uses Gadon, and.
It's yeah, that one I don't care. So yeah, Gadon is the only one that we like kind of lose, but if I'm bringing over the fire stuff, it doesn't matter.
Sure, let's
So.
do it.
Okay.
We'll bring over the fire and then one more.
So what is? Hold on, I gotta look. Okay, yeah, that's Almighty. There we go. Okay. Medium fire to 1. Medium fire to all.
Yeah, let's bring over medium fire to 1, medium fire to all, and then fire boost, and then one of your choice.
Fire boost. And then
What's Racunda?
Decrease 1 foe's defense, which I feel like I've got. I think one of my party members has this now.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know if I necessarily need that. Let's. Oh, was he?
He absorbs ice, so you don't need to worry
Okay.
about that.
Then I guess just go on and pull growth.
Yeah,
Like,
so
why not?
he'll level up if he's not active, which
Yeah.
is nice.
Okay, here we go.
You're
You
gonna
ready?
get so much XP.
All right, we're starting at level 53. What do we got? If you bork whatever that's called mishap, I don't know. Okay, good. I was like, I'm gonna be so mad.
I really like the design of Raphael. I could really get behind that design for characters.
All right, we got whatever this does, and whatever that does. Beautiful. Okay, nailed it.
All right, and you know what? What's Tao Wu?
Ow.
Tao Wu.
Oh,
that's,
What is this? Okay. Oh, it
Yeah.
would use him right off the
Nope.
bat.
Now you know we don't even have anyone in the hanged Arcana, so
Yeah.
skip.
Um,
Hey, Kinky.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's Kinky. Oh, dope peacock. What? Yeah, I was like, you use people I just made. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I want to see. Okay. I was like, what things did I just pick up? I know-
Lilith.
I don't know if we're getting kind of. Oh, okay.
Another lightning persona. Yay. You know, I think we might be good here, Jen.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
Let's a save. Let's a talk it to the fox. Make sure you maxed out a healing before you talk to the fox.
Yeah, I think I maxed healing right before I went in there, but we'll make sure. Yep, cool.
All right.
Um,
All right, Mr. Fox, do
Okay.
your thing.
give you good pats. Pat its head. Oh, come on, man. Oh, you gave me a snuff soul. That's pretty nice. All right, here we go. Oh yes. Oh yes. That's so much. Remember the first time I talked to the fox and I was like, this is fucking extortion? Still
Yes.
extortion, but, like, now that I'm effectively Jeff Bezos, this is fine.
Yeah. Well, you know, I can't wait for you to get to a particular level. I think it's in the high 80s. There's a persona called Hillel, and he is a very good angel who learns a skill called Victory Cry. And Victory Cry is a really cool skill because at the end of every battle, your hit points and SP fully heal.
What?
Yeah,
That's buck wild.
that is a very nice skill to have, and only Hillel can learn it.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
before you go in,
Okay, okay.
make sure you have the persona out you would like to have out.
Good call, good call. We want me to have White Rider out? Oh god, there's just so many eyeballs on the horse.
Yeah, I think White Rider's a good one to have out.
Okay, either that or Raphael. With all the
Yeah,
shenanigans.
I would go with White Rider. I think either one of those are fine, but White Rider's probably not a bad one to have.
Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah, White Rider's good.
Okay, even though it's pretty much I'm just doing wind damage.
You know, he's out there just to take the initial barrage of whatever the boss
Okay.
is going to do, and then you can adapt your strategy as you get a feel for what the boss is doing.
Okay, fair. Yeah, Carl, I did also kind of have that same reaction, but it's, I mean, I think I started this dungeon at level 54, and now I'm what, 64? So, like, I just chugged through 10 levels, so I imagine that there's got to be at least one more dungeon. That's going to get me close to 80. That tracks.
Yeah.
Huh.
You're ready for these shenanigans?
I'm so scared to see what this persona's gonna, or what this boss is gonna look like. We're gonna find out.
Well, at your level, it's more afraid of you than you are of it.
Naoto!
Oh god, there's so many of us. I'm getting flashbacks to fucking the Somnium Files right now.
Ah, it's about time you arrived.
Oh, okay, you're being like real chill about this.
Dealing with this child has been quite a pain.
Okay, well the child's you. Have you not figured that out yet?
No, don't go!
It's useless speaking with you. I need to go back now.
Why? Why are you leaving me here? Why am I always left alone? It's so lonely. I don't want to be alone.
Okay, one, this is really sad. Two, does that drill have blood on it?
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
Kinda looks like blood.
It's
No,
grape. It's strawberry jelly.
Oh, okay. It's fine now.
You wear the same face as me. It's as if you're implying we're one and the same.
I like how, like, Naoto was able to, like, mostly put a lot of this together, but not the important parts.
But the
Not the
difference
import-
between me and you is...
Still better than the rest of your friends.
Fair. Except for Rise, who was just like, okay, yeah, this all makes sense. With,
She's
like,
best girl.
no explanation. She's like, yeah, I'm chill. Like, this all makes sense. This tracks. Here, let me help you immediately.
Why delude yourself? I am you. These childish gestures are no mere affectation. They're the truth. The fools all say it, don't they? You're only a child. Keep out of our business, kid, and so forth. No matter how many cases you spend hours cogitating over, no matter
Wow.
how many crimes you solve, you're a child in their eyes.
Somebody
Such a-
busted out the thesaurus.
That's such a good word. Cogitating. Ah,
Yeah.
it's such a good. It's like velvet to my
It's your
ears.
brain they're interested in. The gray matter locked up in that skull. As long as they need it, you're an ace detective. But once you're done, it's back to the playpen with you.
There is a small, tiny moth that apparently made its way into my room, and it is loving the lights I have on my desk.
Well, you know, the moths look a lot like the butterflies in this game.
You haven't the means to deal with society's two-faced nature. You're just a lonely child.
Naoto.
I want to be a grown-up. I want to be a big boy right now. Then they'll see who I am. I want a reason for me to stay. That's enough. I can find my own reason for living. Ha! I'm telling you that's impossible. You are but a child. How can you change that essential truth? Stop it!
Oh, here it goes.
At your core, you admire the sort of strong and cool men who populate detective fiction. But in trying to emulate them, you must know that in truth, you're nothing of the sort. You're a child. There's no avoiding first principles. Admit that you're a child, and admit that there's nothing you can do about it.
I mean, that's not entirely true. You could, if you just hang out long enough, you are eventually not a child anymore. This just sounds like a really bad exercise in patience.
Yes.
Now then, our analysis is complete. Let us begin the body alteration procedure.
To turn yourself into an adult? What's happening?
You have no objections, do you? Naoto Shirogane.
Why is it in quotes? Also, your voice has been very feminine this whole time, and I feel like you're telling me something.
Stop it!
Oh,
Naoto. Such a cool, manly name. But a name doesn't change the truth.
there it is.
It doesn't let you cross the barrier between the sexes. How could you become an ideal man when you were never male to begin with?
There it is.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right? He's not a guy?
Kanji, do you suddenly feel better about some of your feelings?
I won't throw a tantrum. That accomplishes nothing.
Oh, dude, that lab coat's going wild.
Words from the adults.
Where'd that breeze come from?
Tantrum won't solve anything, Naoto-kun, and other such bilge. They made you cry, didn't they?
Oh, okay, well, that makes them jackasses.
Yet here you are, mimicking those same men. What exactly are you trying to justify? What? It's all right. You needn't suffer anymore. That's why you're undergoing this body alteration procedure to begin with. You throw a tantrum, but it fails to change the situation a single bit. I can quite understand the feeling. After all, I am you.
Oh, here's the trigger. Okay.
That's not true!
Oh, God. Oh, very... Okay, voice change.
Don't say it!
Nope, you're gonna say it.
It's okay. Let the kids spill the whole thing. If not, Naoto's just gonna keep hurting. We'll just do our job and kick the Shadow's ass, yeah?
As if you know anything
Oh, okay, the lab coat, the tie, the weird... Like, that was an unnatural angle for a spine.
Kick my ass, huh? Fine. Go ahead.
It is a
and try,
shadow.
Lizard-brained imbecile.
Oh, lizard brain.
Hey, my cousin's a dragonborn.
So to say, how'd you know about my backup
Save the
character?
discussion for later.
Here it comes.
Alright. I don't know what I expected, but that was not it. Okay.
I am a shadow, the true self. What? Are you sick of yourselves too?
Have our shadows, like our shadows, always looked like that?
They've always taken a rough shape of what they'll look like when they become your actual persona.
Huh. I just don't, like, it's got green chain weirdness going over it, like... I've never... No, I'm talking about, like, literally my shadows, like, on the ground for my characters right now.
Yeah, so your actual shadows always reflect, like, the general style of the dungeon you're in. So, like, when you were in Yukiko's, it was red and pink, going to, like, match her pink Princess
Very
Peach
well.
dress,
Then let's
and
begin the special
so on and so forth.
operation.
Huh. I have literally never noticed the actual shadows being weird like that. Alright.
Well, we're learning a lot about the game
Yeah.
today.
I guess we'll try doing some wind damage. Why not? I liked the skull face going when it showed up. Oh. Okay, what do you have? Yeah, go ahead and up everybody's evasion rates. I feel like that's a nice thing to do. I feel like using that stuff is a waste, so I'll just... God. What is the point? Like, she doesn't have a lot going on. She doesn't have a really good physical attack, and, like, her ice isn't great.
Yeah, so her ice is more or less there just to exploit weaknesses, but Chie is a physical fighter. Like, her kicks hit hard, so, like, especially with a power charge, will do 2.5 times damage.
Yeah, it's just crazy to me, like, the idea that she doesn't have, like, a strong, like, physical, like, skill either. It's like, nah, just attack.
Not yet. She will.
Okay.
She will.
Okay, good to know. It's like, why are you still here? Okay. Alright, so it's resistant to
Yosuke
fire.
Senpai's persona is sealed.
Let's... Do I have... I don't think I have a fire break anymore. Fire boost. But yeah, so you're not very helpful because you're resistant to fire stuff. Alright, cool. We're just gonna hang out here for a while then. This is fine.
Fine. Just whittle them down.
Guess you're just gonna attack. You can't do anything else. Please be good. Alright, I was like, if you miss, I'm gonna be so wildly upset. What are you?
Tuba Man. Yeah, we're fighting Buzz Lightyear. We're gonna take him to infinity and beyond.
We're gonna... I guess I could... Rather than just waiting for silence to cure itself. Oh, does this do it for everybody? Oh, that's
Yeah.
why. Oh, okay. feels like a waste, but also she's got so many points, so I guess we'll do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, Yukiko is an infinite well of SP.
Yeah. Oh, yes! Good job, Chie.
Yay!
Did you have anything else on your list, like, while I'm just fumbling through this fight?
No,
for a
you know,
while?
we hit everything on my list, Jen. Believe it or not.
Wild.
I know.
Ah, dude.
We could talk about chess some more if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, just like chess in general. Okay, so what I'm hearing is like when we eventually get to hang out together again, depending on who's visiting who, we have a list of food things. I think you and I need to play, like you and I as people need to play chess. I think that would just be an interesting adventure.
I think that would be a lot of fun. There was a guy in grad school. Our econ department shared an office with the international econ development department, and there were a lot of international students there for studying developmental econ. And there was one kid, Pavel, who was from India, and he was very, very good at chess. And there was a chessboard in the econ department, so we would play when we had office hours, and none of the students would come by to talk with grad students because we weren't cool. And I don't blame them, but we were playing chess. And he would just, like, I fancied myself a decent chess player, but he just literally ran circles around me, and he would just make fun of me after every move. He would really get into my head. So like I'd move a piece, and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna do the Dutch wall, huh?" I'm like, "I just moved a pawn. Oh, the Dutch wall, but here comes my Italian soft open." I'm like, "Okay."
I feel like he's just making stuff up.
They were all chess moves. One of the after a few weeks of playing during our office hours that they lined up, he brought in a very thick book, like dictionary thick, and the book was just entitled "Opening Chess Moves."
Okay.
Just the opening, and like they all had these names like Dutch Open or Soft Italian Opening or Fast Italian Opening or the Fischer, like the Fischer Gambit. And I'm like, oh my god, like you have all of these memorized? He's like, no, just the ones that beat you. I'm like, that's really
Jesus.
funny. I learned a lot from him, so I feel like my game has improved because he beat me so badly multiple times.
Well, now I feel like I'm at a disadvantage, but all right, let's go.
Let's do it. I'll start making up moves too. This is, I call this one Vasile's Knee of Justice. This is when you jump off a building onto someone.
Oh, God. That was a great move. Which also makes me very excited that you said you've kind of got like a move figured out for shenanigans at a later time. And just considering what happened then, I cannot wait to see what that is.
Patience must lie still.
Yeah, it's the don't touch me. I don't like being touched.
I'm sure this is fine.
Everything's fine.
It's fine.
Carl, I'm also looking forward to the memes on Saturday. You guys are amazing with the memes.
Yeah. The meme game has been very strong. And we all have so many shenanigans coming. I cannot wait.
It's gonna be good. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to the memes. I'm looking forward to bingo. Jen posted the rules for bingo on the Breach Discord.
So yeah, if you're interested in joining our bingo shenanigans, I posted the rules that James and I have been following for creating our cards and how we're allowed to adjust them as things go on, and make new ones when you hit a bingo, so on and so forth. So I did post that if you want to join. The big thing.
Quick, someone heal her.
What is enervation? She's at 1. What happened?
So, last stream, you got Chie to rank 7 where she can endure a mortal blow.
Okay.
And she just endured a mortal blow.
Great. Okay, so what is enervation? And then we'll go back to this bingo conversation.
Innervation is that you forget all of your spell, like you get confused. No, wait. Innervation is you lose SP after every turn.
Gotcha. Okay, that's not the worst thing for her.
But yeah, Yukiko can cure her up pretty quick.
Yeah, I was like, I remember somebody can fix that. So, okay, so yeah, so back to bingo. So I would say, I'm gonna straight up say the number one thing that we ask for is for your cards. If you want to share them privately with other viewer people, other people in the chat, if you want to do that with a private message in Discord, you can do that, but do not post your card anywhere where the players can see it or where Aaron can see it. Because we don't want there to be any risk of accidentally influencing anything. Like, oh, this person put this on the card, so like I feel like I need to avoid it, or or anything like that. So like James and I have not shared our cards with each other. We've shared with each other specific squares that we think are funny that also do not impact the other one at all. But that is as close as we have gotten to that. And we ask that everybody else also follow that too, because that would just be, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. And also remember that this is just for funsies.
Guys,
and it's not a thing. It's like, it's not an actual competition. You can be chill.
Yeah. That Jen and I get absolutely nothing out of it other than just self-satisfaction for predicting something was going to happen.
Yes.
And just having a written record of it.
Exactly. She's gonna lose her. No, the thing is for the next attack, not just on one turn. So yeah, so we'll get you some HP back if Yukiko's gonna fix your innovation.
Chie-senpai's acting weird.
There we go.
Persona!
So yeah, so I still need to finish my bingo card. I think I still have 5 slots that I need to do, because I was trying to not pull anything over that I had already marked, other than Arturo saying something vaguely positive. I feel like that needed to stay on, that had to stay on my board.
That one you might want to just frame and put that up in your office, Jen.
Right. And also, to be fair, that did happen after I had gotten my bingo, so I feel like that's okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, so I'm trying not to bring anything else over, but I might do that for a couple of them if I can't think of 5 other ways I see this game going terribly.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, we're definitely in an interesting position that, usually the number one rule in D&D is never split the party. That always leads to bad things. But I feel like when you're on the friendly side of the battle line and you're in your main city, we can get away with it because in a very probably non-deliberate way, we all have resources to help our individual characters. So Gwen has her retreat tower and Arturo for as much help as he may or may not provide. Vasile has the temple and all of its resources at his disposal. The crew have Maria and effectively the government willing to help them out as well. So if we are all split off, we do have places of refuge and additional assistance that we can get versus us being behind enemy lines in an unfriendly territory.
Yeah. And
we're all divided up, because that would be very bad.
Yeah. I think we're all in a relatively safe space in that, I don't think any of us are, I don't want to say it like that. I think for the most part, we're not in super physical danger. Which is usually the issue with splitting the party, is you've severely diminished your power, so when a battle breaks out, you're at a major disadvantage. I don't think, for the most part, things can clearly happen where somebody might end up in a scrap, if you were. But for the most part, I think our lack of safety is more mentally and emotionally.
Well, for Artemisia, very painfully mental.
Yeah, so I think it's like that, so us being split isn't as life-threatening, or immediately life-threatening, maybe long-term life-threatening. So I think that's good, and this is one of the things that I spent a long time talking to Christian about, because Christian hasn't been watching it, so he knew what my concept for Gwen was when we started, and he has heard random vague things from me, and random vague things from Mally. And the fact that we both individually said to him that we accidentally may have committed war crimes, he's like, you've both said this, so I believe you. That this wasn't just a weird interpretation, that this is a thing you're dealing with now. He's like, how does one accidentally commit war crimes? And I was like, look, it's a thing. but I was talking about the fact that we're all split up, and I feel, on the one hand, I feel bad for Aaron, but on the other hand, he did this to himself by putting us in a position where not only does it make sense for us to all currently be split, but it makes sense for us to remain split for now.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you, and I don't want to say things that are about some of the strategy stuff that we've talked about, but it's like, you are at a place where you feel like you can do the things that you think need to happen much easier with fewer bodies around. More people will attract more attention. So you're like, you need to stay there. Gwen,
and
go ahead.
Sorry, go on, Jen.
No, please, you go ahead. Go. I've talked a lot.
Because like, if we're putting on the facade that, we did a mission accomplished, mission is done, we would naturally go our separate ways. Like, Vasile was on loan from the temple to the crown for this attack. Chie, no.
Why did she looked confused while she did it?
But yeah, like, Vasile's on loan from the temple, so it would make sense, like, okay, my mission's done, I need to get back to my actual job. Gwen's mission is done, she's getting back to her thing as well, and then the crew can do their crew sailor stuff. So it all makes sense for us to separate to keep up the facade that everything is going well, which everything is going well. I don't know why anyone would think differently.
Everything's great. It's exactly on track. Like, it sucks that, we kind of lost the mages a little bit, but, like, ultimately they're just random mages, so, like, we'll find them eventually. It can't be that bad.
Yeah, they're definitely not consequential NPCs who allegedly did terrible things that may have destabilized an entire area.
I mean, to be fair, the place can't have been that stable to begin with if just that little incident tipped them over the edge. Was that believable?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. You can't see me nodding, but I'm totally nodding.
Oh, God.
In a very convincing way.
Perfect. Sounds great. Yeah, just give everybody a boost. You're not able to do a lot over here right now. This is fine.
Sweet HP.
Yeah. No, don't. Oh, yes! Beautiful.
Yeah, Yukiko. Naoto got distracted by the frisbee. Like,
let's see.
You're doing well on the boss. I wish I could have said that because of my guidance, we perfectly timed it that we would be doing Naoto's dungeon on Naoto's canonical birthday of April 27th, but here we are.
That was clearly intentional. I'm so proud of you for your overarching coaching leading to this moment.
It took a lot of work to get us to this point specifically. Like, I had to change the day you streamed Persona. We had to
this is true!
Right. So much needed to happen.
There was a long game there.
Yeah, and if I can make this happen, I think our D&D campaign's going to be fine. You just got to trust the not leader and...
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, we were saying, everyone being separate, so it makes sense for you to stay where you are. Gwen now knows she is being watched in some way, shape, or form, so she's not gonna want to clearly not meet up with you and jeopardize any of that. Artemisia is God's only knows where, so, like, she's off the map, and...
Literally, like, we can't find her on Roll20, she's off the map.
And we know, like, Gwen at least knows that Nico was not around for all of the things that happened. Like, she's gonna recognize that he can move freely through the city right now, and so she's gonna be his best chance. She's gonna be the group's best chance of, like, going undetected, trying to sort some of the stuff out. So she's like, I can't go see him and, like, jeopardize that. And Rika's just draws too much attention, so if Gwen's trying to, like, go and do any investigating, she cannot have that big old walking... So, like, everyone's got reasons why they should, like, still stay separated.
Exactly.
And it's like, oh, Aaron, like, I know that sucks for you as a DM, and I don't know how well that will work from like a stream perspective, but like we all have incentive it's not that even we even lack incentive to get together, we have incentive to stay apart.
Yeah. Well, so it's Jen, I know you've DM'd, I've DM'd a campaign as well and several one-offs. Yeah, it's a lot more that needs to happen when everyone is separate like that. But at the same time, especially for a streamed version of D&D, I see that as just giving an opportunity. Oh, sorry, Alto.
Yeah, whatever. He's just complaining.
What a petulant child is a word Alto would use.
Quit knocking Chie down! Just makes us take longer.
But from a streaming perspective, I feel like everyone being separate forces everyone to have like a little vignette. Like Vasile can have a moment where he doesn't feel like he's talking over another player to try to like do something, and Gwen can have a moment where she doesn't feel like she's talking over other players to have a moment.
That's true.
And you know, everyone can have their own little moment to show either character growth, character development, character thought process, without it being this juggle of sorry, Mally, were you talking? Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
No,
That's true. I do like Carl saying the problem is Nico doesn't trust Gwen. Do you get the sense that Nico, like,
Your agility is down.
do you get the sense the other characters don't, like, I know there was some sketchiness on the trust when the message came in that Tiro was waiting for us, but I feel like that turning around and being like, hey, Maria gave me her finest alcohol and said she was on board with Gwen's plan and clearly trusts her, if like that kind of resolves some of that mistrust, but like maybe they don't. Jeff, are you listening? Are you still up? You should join this conversation. Yeah, I'm curious like what your impression of what everyone's trust levels are between each other. Like I know Gwen and Vasile have a reasonable level of trust in at least the situation they're in right now. I don't know. I don't want to speak for Vasile and how he might feel about Gwen in general.
it's all right. He prayed to the Ennead, and the Ennead said, "They're cool."
Yeah.
Watch out for that Garth, though. And Garth is
Yeah.
a wily one.
Just do this. Just do that. Okay. No, don't do that. That's fine. Yeah, so like I wasn't getting the impression that Nico did not trust Gwen at this point, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't get that sense at all. I feel like maybe it's not a distrust, but it's I think everyone has a general caution to not overplay their hands. I feel like everyone has like one or two cards that they're keeping close to their chest. Maybe with the exception of Rika, because she's a pretty open book, and Vasile's a pretty open book and has no secrets whatsoever. He's just a cleric, just a middle cleric, and totally fine.
Yeah, I guess maybe like a not an active, like not a distrust, but maybe a lack of active trust. I think might be an accurate description for it.
Yeah, or like with exactly. This is a yes and. I think a perfect example would be, you know, we love all of you who are watching us right now, but I don't love you enough to share my Midnight channel with you. That's not a distrust. That's just I don't need to overshare.
Yep, I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's been an interesting thing that I've tried to explain about like my feelings about certain
Yukiko-senpai, your agility is down.
I'm gonna say uncomfortable situations, but the point being like that, like being like having a particular kind of conversation or being in a particular kind of situation where it's like I'm not comfortable with this, and so I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry you're uncomfortable, and I was like, no, I didn't say I was uncomfortable. I'm not actively uncomfortable, but I'm not like kick my feet up, feel relaxed about the situation. There is a neutral middle ground there. And I feel like that neutral middle ground can be there for trust as well as it can be there for a lot of things.
Yeah, it's like being whelmed. You're not overwhelmed, you're not underwhelmed, you're just whelmed.
Yeah. And I think because like that's a great one. It's like nobody thinks about just, you know, being whelmed. Whelmed isn't a thing technically, but like you would understand what that means in the face of underwhelmed and overwhelmed being things.
I know I've said it before, language is all about facilitating understanding, and if you understood what I'm trying to say, then it succeeded, whether it's a proper word or not.
Exactly. So yeah, I feel like Nico to Gwen trust is on a whelmed level.
You might want to get some healing in there, Jen.
Oh, I wasn't looking at people's health. Uh-oh. I was just clicking on buttons constantly. Because I was just like, this fight's just dragging on forever, and I saw how close to the end he was.
Senpai's really hurt.
Yeah, everyone's real hurt. Let's, let's do that just to buy some buffer. Yeah, this is what happens. I got too into this conversation. I was like, this fight's almost done, and I'm just like clicking the same things.
I tried to cut in. I'm like, nah, I'm sure Jen is on this. And then Yukiko just threw a frisbee, like, oh, this is not good.
Yeah, no, it wasn't great. Just like it's right there. Just do it. Come on, man. All right.
So, no, actually, I rescind what I was about to say. I was gonna say if Yosuke's passed out, he's not gonna get the experience for beating up the boss. But I don't know how much longer Yosuke's gonna be in the party. So,
I was like, I could revive him.
You could. You have the SP for it. Like you still have such a ridiculous amount of SP on Yukiko.
We'll just heal everybody who's up for right now. And if it gets around to her again, which I really hope it doesn't, then we'll pull him up. Yeah, see, that was fine.
Your offense has been lowered.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, wife. Like, we're good. I got it. I say as I almost just destroyed the whole fight because I wasn't paying attention.
Do you think, like, in the TV world, like, you can just randomly summon your persona for non-combat reasons? Like, you bring out White Rider because you want to go on, like, a nice horseback ride with Rise?
That would be great.
With this creepy, bow-wielding agent of death.
Just as you do.
As you do.
Can this just be over, please? Oh!
Oh, the game wants you to keep going.
God. Oh, you're like out of your SP too. You're I don't know why I bother bringing you up. You're useless. I was like, if that kills him, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Like, I knew you weren't gonna have trouble. It was just a matter of how long would it take to bring this boss down.
Yeah. Okay, well, everybody's good again. So oh my god! Are you kidding me?
The weak frisbee did it.
I cannot believe that just happened. All right, great.
Yay!
Oh,
all that XP and money.
We made it. Looks like we made it.
Rainy Death. Oh, I can't wait for that for Chie.
Yeah?
Yeah. It'll go well with your,
So
here, I'll stop talking.
Noto-kun was a girl. Are you awake?
Where am I?
I'm getting flashbacks to, what was her name in, or his name in Danganronpa, that from the second chapter where we had the same kind of reveal where everybody's like, this is a girl, and they're like in the trial, like, no they're not. What
Banana saying Chihiro.
Chihiro, yes, Chihiro, that was it. Thank you, Banana.
I remember you all arriving, and that's right. You saw everything.
Yeah, some other people might have also seen it, but
It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
slap him. Slap yourself.
I lost both my parents in an accident. I was still young, so my grandfather took me in. I was inept at making friends, so I spent my time reading detective novels.
I like
in
how
my
you said
grandfather's
was, like this
study.
is not something that currently plagues you.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be an awesome hard-boiled detective.
Now I want eggs.
My parents were proud of their job. I
Deviled
had no
eggs.
qualms about
Yeah,
following
I haven't
their
had a deviled egg in
footsteps.
forever. Jeff doesn't like deviled eggs.
Why does Jeff?
Yeah, I know, right? I love deviled eggs, but I cannot. I mean, like I could, but I should not make like. Okay, cool. Here's a bunch of eggs. I'm gonna make deviled eggs. Hell yeah! I shouldn't eat all of that, even if I want to. So I haven't had deviled eggs in forever.
Okay,
Makes
well,
me
how about
sad.
this? Next time I come down, you can make
Inherited
deviled eggs.
occupation
I'll
Jeff
cook
feels
dinner. I'll cook
stifling
dinner
to
again,
me.
and
I
we'll
welcome
call it a
it.
day.
I
Perfect.
yearned
I
for the
love
day
this.
I could be a detective myself. Perhaps
We're gonna have the
inherited that
weirdest
desire
dinner.
from them as well.
Because it's gonna be like deviled eggs and like your either like your ramen or your chicken that you posted earlier with the couscous and the hummus. So like none of these foods go together, but it's gonna happen.
Hey, if it all
I was
tastes good, it
always
doesn't
alone.
matter.
Exactly.
Seeing that, my grandfather must have believed it was his duty to help me realize my dream. I secretly aided my grandfather with his clients, and before I knew it, people started calling me Junior Detective. At first, I was delighted, but not everything went so smoothly.
What was that you said about you're only a child?
So Yukiko, I don't know if you're aware, you're all children.
Yukiko, that was literally the
everyone
least interesting
welcomes
thing
my
she said.
collaboration.
Yeah,
when it
I
comes
was
to
like,
solving cases.
that's the part you focused on.
My status as a child was sufficient to offend many of those whom I worked with.
Carl, get the fuck out of here. What do you mean Jeff is right? He is absolutely not. I love him with all my heart, but no.
Were that the only issue, then it would have resolved itself with time. But though I will one day change from a child to an adult, I will never change from a woman to a man.
Do you not like being a girl?
Okay, well we can tell that this game has been out for a while.
Is that why you always dress like a
2008.
boy?
Yeah.
I mean,
My sex doesn't fit my ideal image of a detective. Besides, the police department is a male-oriented society.
Oof.
If they had the slightest concrete reason to look down on me, no one would need me anymore.
But you don't know that.
No, it's 2008.
Hey.
She's not wrong.
yeah. I mean,
You must know already
2021.
what you
Yeah.
want.
Things have
Don't
not
become a
changed.
boy.
Oh.
You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I kept ignoring you, pretending you didn't exist. But you are me. And I am you. You've always been inside me. What I should yearn for, no. What I must strive for, isn't to become a man. It's to accept myself for who I really am.
Alright, what is your... Okay, that's not what I expected at all. This weird moth with a very large sword.
That's why I was laughing about the moth in the
Oh,
room.
okay.
Like, yeah, the moth knows.
Sleepy times.
In any event, you're a devious bunch. I can't believe you kept something like this hidden for so long.
I mean, they did flat out tell you at
They
one
did.
point. They
They
straight
did. Twice.
up told you.
Twice. They
No
said the
wonder
word persona
perpetrator
twice.
has
Yeah.
eluded the police. But it's apparent now. This case is far from over.
Yeah, speaking of, do you remember who put you in here?
It's like this case is far from over, like 20 more
That's right.
levels.
Oh my
And you proved it,
god.
Anyways, we can talk more later. We need to get you out of here.
Yeah, away from the pointy thing with blood on it.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, let's just yell at the kid in front of the TV in the middle of the grocery store.
Sheesh, she really put her life on the line for this.
Ashley,
Without
thank you
her
for
efforts,
reserving
we'd
judgment.
never have
Yeah.
realized.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, I agree. You know what? This will probably be a Discord, like, afterwards conversation, not on
Sure.
video stuff. But yeah, I have opinions. I have multiple opinions on how that line of statements could be taken and interpreted, and like how I could look at it, and then also being like, also this is 2008, and they also just went down a path that's so there's probably how they meant it, which is not as great as I want to give them credit for.
That the culprit is still at large.
You're too
What was
frickin'
the stance
reckless, damn
Kanji
it.
just had? Like, until this exact moment. He was, like, doing some weird, like about to shit on the floor kind of crouch.
I mean, they had been in for several hours, you know?
Yeah.
I never doubted that you'd all come for me, although the reality turned out to be far beyond what I'd imagined.
What a dumbass. You're no genius at all. We were tearing our hair out over you.
So you did worry about her, Kanji?
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Shut up. Mind your own damn business.
Oh,
I'll
he's
take her
blushing.
I don't
Oh.
think she can go back by herself.
It's all right. I can...
No, you can't.
No way, Missy. Don't think that doing everything on your own is the adult thing to do.
Oh, God. I'm getting Gwen and Arturo.
I would just like to say I'm very happy we got to this point in the story where I don't have to be so cognizant of using the pronouns that the game was using prior to this point. Like, because I didn't want to tip
Yeah.
off anything. Hey, you got an achievement.
I did.
Hey!
Oh, no.
Welcome back.
Oh, no. I don't like that you're that drunk in this house.
Sorry, we got off early today.
And instead of spending time with your daughter, you got drunk with your coworker and ignored her.
Come on, take a seat.
Oh, Jesus. That,
found
how,
Naruto-kun.
is it even possible to sit down like that?
You know who Naoto-kun is?
He like crossed his ankles and then lowered down.
He just up and vanished without a word. But it looks like he's back now.
How do you already know that? That literally was like 20 minutes ago.
Way to put a scare into everyone. Heesh.
Oh my God. I hate you. I'm relieved. We'll just say, we'll do that. Still play dumb. Shut up. No, I didn't do it. Fuck off.
You don't seem surprised. You didn't already know he was found, did you?
You guys already knew. Maybe we're friends. He goes there. She goes to my school. I got confused because you just said he. So my brain was like, oh, just follow those pronouns. No, that's not right. So screw you for making me mess that up. But like, we're friends. She texted me like, BT Dubs, I'm back in town.
Yeah, Dojima, you've spoiled the surprise. As my extracurricular at school, I run a group for kidnapped persons. I really want to help them.
Yeah.
You really ought to do something about that habit of yours, Dojima-san.
Oh.
They go to the same school. Rumors spread fast out here, you know?
Hell yeah. Thank you, Adachi. I still hate you, but thank you.
But man, why'd Naoto-kun disappear?
I feel like you know. I feel like you know.
I guess he can be a little difficult. Maybe he got sulky after being given the boot and ran away from home. But I tell ya, I was shocked to hear that he up and vanished like that.
I don't think you were.
If there'd been a fourth kidnapping and murder,
You're like
back to
really,
square
like you're
one again.
really trying to sell it.
Adachi.
You're trying to sell it too much.
you know what sucks? We still don't have proof that the Kubo kid murdered anyone besides Mr. Muraoka. How are we gonna make a case like this? I wonder if Dojima-san's instinct is right. Maybe there really is another perp out there.
Adachi, how many times I gotta say it? Quit running your mouth.
You
like
invited him into the house and gave him alcohol, and you know he has a problem with this. This, like, I'm not saying you asked for this, but you did facilitate all of the factors that lead to him saying things he's not supposed to.
Well, sorry.
Nanako's
All
just
right,
sitting
see
there
here.
like, okay, this is normal. I'm just so happy to be a part of the conversation.
Just happy to be here.
Don't worry about the case. Just go study like a normal student.
Yep, totally
If
normal
you
student.
don't.
Excuse me. Do you remember you had to give me like $400 because I studented so good?
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, Nanako doesn't get the student lecture? You don't want to hug her goodnight?
Sorry. I killed the mood
None
there.
of that?
But yeah, I can totally understand why Dojima-san's worried.
Oh, good, you to say more
Just
things.
leave the case to us police. You know the problems it could cause if something happened, right? Like, if it happened you were mixed up in it. We'd be real worried.
Oh, Nanika.
Are more scary things gonna happen?
Yes. He's gonna
No.
say no, but the game
No,
is.
it's
I
everything.
have at least 16 more levels to get through.
No, everything's fine.
No way, Nanako-chan. Everything's all right now. We caught the bad man, so no more scary things will happen, right? Everything's just fine.
Okay.
Anyways, your dad's just a worrywart.
Don't worry, we just got the ace detective back.
Leave it to me. You might not know to look at me, but I got the most brains in the whole police department.
Oh, boy.
Oh, was that too hard to understand? Did you get it? Well, now that Dojima-san's gone, I should get going too.
Yeah, I like how he just left us. He left 2 children in the living room with a drunk
With
guy.
Drunk guy. Yeah. I call that a Wednesday.
Dashi went back home.
What does got brains mean?
He's a zombie. Means
Uh,
he's smart, not just, yeah.
Huh. So things will be alright?
Yes. I was like,
Everything
thank you.
will be fine.
I was like, thank you, game, for not making me directly say yes and lie to the child.
Yeah, hey, as far as you know, everything's fine.
No. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Absolutely.
That's so nice of the game giving you like a random save in between cutscenes, unlike
Jesus.
like other spans of the game.
No kidding. It's a day off from school today. Oh? Realize, yeah, that's fine. Oh my god! No cutscene hell!
No cutscene hell. Yeah.
Heck yeah! Do you want to go have a Margaret party? Or do you want to call it?
I'll leave that up to you, Jen. This is your boat. You're the leader. I'm just the attaché.
You have to be up earlier than I do routinely. So, it's up to you how much more time you want to spend on this.
All right. Well, how about this? How about we put it to chat?
Okay.
Those dedicated viewers, would you like us to keep going and do some Margaret fusions? Maybe hang out with Rise? Or should we just call it a night here and we'll start fresh next week?
Let's do Daikon. I will say, I think it just said it's Sunday. I know I have at least 2 deaths on my list. So...
Would you mind going to your social links? Just I want to see what everyone's levels are
Yeah.
at.
That's not the button I wanted. Social link!
Okay.
Oh, where am I at with the fox? I think I finished the fox thing. But I haven't turned it into him yet.
Okay. Yeah, we could get some death in there.
Okay.
Clear out some rupees. But yeah, I think people want us to keep going. So
Okay.
yeah, why don't we do some Margaret fusion?
So yeah, so we'll go do the Margaret things, then we'll do a death.
We'll call it on death. Seems an appropriate
Yeah.
place to end the stream.
Seems like a good time. I don't remember what the melon does. Don't think I can.
I never used a melon, so I don't know what it does, but if that helps at all.
There we go. Yeah, that tells me it's likely not important. I want to go here. You can't see me, but I'm dancing to the music.
I am also dancing to the music.
Miss Marie, sorry, but like
Oh,
you're.
and Arise.
Oh god, no, it's fine because like death is so limited. Okay, you're just gonna follow me in. Okay, cool.
No poetry today.
Yep. Okay, we'll do this first. That's not the button I wanted. Do that. Yes. Register all. Great. Okay.
Can we go to fuse and then just double or the single fuse? the normal, so I can just see what persona you have. All right, so we have 3 spaces. We have our Anzu. Okay, let me look at our little recipe.
All right.
Okay. Will we have enough? So we freeze that. Okay, we might need to get rid of one more persona to make room because this is going to be a big old fusion.
Yeah.
So, Satania, I don't think we'll be needing much anymore
Okay.
because I think he does lightning. So,
Yeah.
yeah, he does. So we have lightning out the wazoo.
It's a very uncomfortable
So-
place to have your lightning.
It's true. That usually happens when you eat hot chicken. But, so let's just select Satania and we'll see what we can fuse. We could make a throne, but Raphael's too darn good. What's Alurain? I think he looks like Narcissus. If I remember correctly.
Nope, that's what Gabriel is.
Nope.
Just kidding.
Yeah, that looks like Narcissus. Strong to a lot of
Energy
stuff.
shower. Jesus.
In the interest of just making space, since we're probably not going to use Gabriel and we don't need the lightning anymore from Satania, why don't we just make that character and
Okay.
then we can feed him to another fusion. So just bring over whatever you want to bring.
All right. Making sure there's nothing that I really want. Nope. Okay. Cool.
Nito,
Nito burrito.
who doesn't like a good Narcissus right at the end of the stream?
Wow.
No.
Sounds like Aphrodite straight out of Hades. There's a rose coming just straight out of her butt.
Right out of the wazoo.
Just, yeah, it's a rose coming right out of her wazoo.
That's a very painful place for a rose.
Yeah. Oh, I apparently accidentally did a cool thing with the forecast.
Nito.
Oh, the thing can
Sure.
change.
Why not?
Yeah, sure. Repel light.
Ooh. So that's going to be useful when we use this persona infusion because you can pass that along
Perfect.
to someone who's like normally weak to light and would be an instant kill.
Nice.
That worked out a lot better than I could have dreamed.
Beautiful. Broadcast, thank you so much for that raid. We're gonna finish up soon, but you get to watch us do some very fancy inventory maintenance, pretty much.
Yay! Woo! You missed all the good stuff.
Yeah, you did miss the persona with a rose coming out of her wazoo. So
All right, let's go to our compendium.
alrighty.
All right. So first, let's go all the way to the bottom. I think you missed Ghoul. It should be like below level 10.
Oh yeah, we went over that before. I somehow don't have Ghoul, and you had no idea how that was even possible.
Okay. So I want you to resummon Izanagi.
Okay, that one's down here. Got it. Yeah. Oh
Cool.
yeah, that's fine.
Yep. And then Saki Mata.
Saki Mitama.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me that happy little sideways teardrop.
And while we're here, also get. Let's see which cheaper. Apsaris or Sylph.
So Sylph.
Where-
So Sylph is probably So that one is 3240. So that was one that I had at the beginning of the stream, but killed and was like, I can just resummon. So like you had already had me get this one.
Okay.
So it's probably who we want. Or there's this.
Get that one.
Get
yeah,
this one?
get her. She's cheaper.
Okay, cool.
And I think you have room for one more.
I think so.
So let's get Pyro Jack should be the next cheapest.
I don't know if I've gotten Pyro Jack. I don't see it.
Okay, well, we need... Okay, well, let me get the old calculator out. Pyro Jack. Clear. Back. Pyro. There we go. Pyro Jack. Oh, Pyro Jack's level 32. You might have him.
Oh, let's go all the way up here. I still don't think it sounds familiar, but... Yeah, no, still nothing. I don't even have any 32s.
Okay.
Oh, okay, up to 34. Found it. Magician. There we
Okay.
go. Got it.
Pull Pyro Jack in,
Chris,
because
thank you for the raid. Oh my god. All right, hey James, what's up?
Go ahead and get Pyro Jack.
Okay, cool.
So, welcome, Raiders. You're watching Persona Calculator.
Yeah.
Where the real fun in the game is. All right, let's go to normal fusions.
Okay.
So we're gonna make two things first.
Okay.
So do your Apsaris, and then our Anzu should make a Jack Frost.
Yeah.
And you're gonna want to bring over the Auto Suku Kaja.
Got it.
Everything else, it does not matter. Just bring over Auto Suku Kaja or
Yeah. And you're sure they do not matter?
I'm positive it does not matter.
Okay, cool. Thought there was gonna be a tiara. Oh yeah, I had a day, so we started with some wine. I didn't do liquor because I knew that was gonna be a problem. Cause I had a day, so I did I had a hard lemonade seltzer thing, but we've been keeping a good solid tiara action happening this evening.
Please don't be a mishap.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh my god, Mace! John Mace, thank you for the everybody's rating is ending. Oh, incredible.
Welcome to Persona Calculator.
Oh my gosh, John Mace, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome everybody. It's a party. Yeah, we're doing the fanciest of inventory management. Pretty much if you're not familiar with Persona, I'm leveling this so much. It's wild. Oh, we don't get. Oh my god, Michael. Michael, thank you for the raid.
Jed, we're going to midnight, aren't we?
This is incredible. We might have to do something else. You're all too kind. Thank all of you. I hope you were you all playing something together? Is that what's happening? Or is this all happening independently? I am legitimately curious. But I hope you all had fun on your streams. Do we want to let Meepatcher change? Does it matter? Do we just want to see what happens?
Let's do it.
All right, let's just fucking gamble. Evil smile, wonderful.
Nice.
God.
Okay. Here we go. We're making fun Persona right now.
Okay.
Okay, so now I need you to do Izanagi.
Okay.
And Sakimata will give us a ghoul.
Okay. That's look. That is such a voguing pose. Oh, that's right. Yes. Look at me work the camera.
Yes, I haven't eaten in a week. Yes.
Oh. Okay, so we're gonna make this thing. Do we care about what skills?
Just take a look at the kundas if there's anything you think might be interesting.
Decreases. We'll always take that, I guess. That's it.
Okay, then just pick whatever you want.
All right. Sure. That's that. Small baby amount of power. Do not be a mishap. Whatever it's called. Is it called a mishap? What is it?
It's called a mishap.
Okay, good.
Okay, so we have a ghoul. We have a Jack Frost.
Okay. The pointed toe was very good. This is clearly. I said model, but we might be doing some ballet shit.
All right, we're getting skills.
Allow bash to change?
Sure.
Why not? I don't know what Matudi is. I just realized we didn't cast Mahama at any point tonight, and I'm very sad now.
Well, we can always go back into the TV if you really want to. That's fine. Okay, so we have 2 slots left, which is
Yes.
perfect.
Okay.
So let's go back to the compendium.
Oh God!
I'm telling you, it's inventory management.
It really is.
So, near the bottom,
Okay.
we'll need a pixie. It's low level. It's
yeah.
Magician Arcana.
There it is. Oh, so low. Well, okay. You guys all played Apex poorly. Perfect.
Bring over our pixie, and then we'll need King Frost, who's an emperor, and I know you have King Frost.
Yes, that happened at one point. King Frost. There we go.
Okay.
He's so large.
He is. All right, here we go. You ready for this?
I'm so ready.
We need to go to the Pentagon.
Ooh.
We need to make Black Frost.
Okay. Oh, he's so angry. Oh, wait. Before I do this, is she asked for Black Frost?
She asked for Black Frost.
Okay, cool. So I was like, wait, I want to make sure we hadn't missed me showing her something I already have, and then I'm about to use it.
Yeah. So bring over what you want. This is a very good, obviously, fire and ice using Persona. It absorbs fire and ice, and it repels darkness, so it's very useful.
All right.
As long as you get Auto Suku Kaja, that's the only thing that matters.
Okay. Give me that. And everything else is fire and ice. So medium fire to one foe. Fuck you in your wind. Sure. Oh god. There's not actually a lot of great things here. Oh, well yeah, sure. Give me that. And that doesn't matter, but at least it's themed. It follows the theme! Rank
It follows the theme.
7, Jesus. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be a lot happening here.
It's gonna be a lot.
Don't mishap me. Don't mishap me. Okay.
Hee-ho.
He's like so happy, but also like so evil looking. Okay, here we go. Let's do all this.
Definitely get Mind Charge. That's a useful skill to have to use.
I could probably get rid of the break.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe I can just replace Auto Sukukaja.
I think Maskunda might be the everyone loses
so close.
It was so close. I got excited there for a
yeah.
second.
Dang it. I could probably get rid of that one.
Yeah. You have a nice persona.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many things you're learning!
I would get rid of Ice Boost because you got rid of the other ice spell.
Well, I mean, I've got this one.
Okay, but I mean, you have 2 fire and 1 ice.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just kill all my ice things then.
When you say it like that.
I mean, I could probably get rid of Rakunda because I feel like other people have that.
Okay, that's fair.
Nope, I hit the wrong fucking button. God damn it. Okay. Fire Imp can change? No.
No, because that's very useful as it is. Okay. Leave the Velvet Room. You have to leave. I would save, then go back in.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like I need to do that in case we mishap going forward, because doing all of that again, I would turn off this game and never turn it on again. And whoop, there we go, back in. Goodness.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Yes, thank you. I have brought the thing. I have successfully completed the quest. Do you know this persona's tragic past? Black Frost lived alone for over thousands of years. While enduring this solitude, he prayed to the sky over and over, pleading, "Give me a friend." I'm getting a Lilo and Stitch vibes from this. Eventually, the god he served granted him a friend for a single day. God, his god sucks. 2 of them frolicked through the fields as happy as could be. They spent many precious hours together. And then, the sun set. The friend vanished. Black Frost regretted his request. If he had known he would have been left sad and lonely, he would have never asked for a friend in the first place. Hence, I didn't mispronounce it. What? What? Forget it. I made it all up anyways. Wait, what happened? Go back.
You can check the log. There's a button to...
God, which button is the log? Oh, block! Ah! That's incredible, and I totally glossed over it. Incredible. Okay, but I imagine, did you believe me? Adults shouldn't be so easily swayed by what others say. You just, fucking just made a bunch of shit up? Rude. You're supposed to be a resource and a guide here. And now I know I can't trust anything you say.
And yet you're still doing stuff for her. So
right?
Who's the loser here?
I'm kind of an idiot. It's like she's clearly abusing my trust, and I'm like, this is fine. That's okay. You make my every wish come true. What a gentleman. Gross. No, stop lying to me.
They're just setting up Persona 5, adults abusing children.
Oh, God.
I mean, that game wears its message on its sleeve.
Yeah, which is one of the things that drove me nuts about it. I was like, games that treat the player like they're too dumb to learn the message themselves kills me. Kills me. Anyways, next request. Oh, Yatagarasu, that's the crow. That's the crow raven thing that I, picked up at one point.
Mm-hmm.
With the Megiddo skill. Okay. Cool.
Do you wanna make it right now?
Sure! I mean, if you're cool with that, why not?
Sure. Alright, let's, check Compendium again, because I know we have the room. Alright, so we're gonna need Tauti, which is a tower, and I think it's around 30-ish. There's Tauti, we just passed him.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah, we'll need him. And we'll need Kusith, which is a Sun Arcana, and he looks like a puppy.
Oh, I remember that.
Might be a higher one.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I'm getting too low. Oh, I feel like I'm getting too high.
Maybe have Kusith up.
Where are you? I feel like I remember the puppy, but I'm so far down.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
Kusith.
right there. I landed on it and still did not register it in my. Oh, there's the pup.
All right, we'll get Kusith. All right, so we're gonna fuse those two together, and it's gonna make an Ares. So make sure you bring Megiddo over.
Okay, Megiddo, great. I'm assuming we don't care about anything else.
No, just whatever you'd like to have.
Cool. Oh, rank 7, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, we are. No mishap.
Thank goodness. Yeah, Ares. All right. Dodge wind. That's actually very impressive. Dodging wind.
You just got to be really fast. Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Why not?
Oh, evil smile again. Dang it. I'm gonna stop doing this.
All right. So now go back to your normal fusion and do Ares and Black Frost.
There we go. Cool.
And then bring over Megiddo.
Great. And then...
whatever you want to bring.
Fire. I got excited again. I got excited. Be like, oh, it's the thing. No. Sure. Oh. No, that. Here we go.
Man,
oh my gosh.
No mishaps.
This is wonderful.
We're just powering through phrasing. We're just powering through this portion.
At least you didn't say plowing.
Yeah, I didn't have a verbal mishap like Margaret did just a minute or two ago. That's the lower defense one.
Yeah.
Did they all become evil smiles?
I feel like the first one we did became something else, but I think we're just gonna keep it. I'm just not gonna. All right. So now I get to leave, save, and come back.
Yeah, we could keep going, Jen, if you want to keep doing these.
Hell yeah, let's do it, man.
So we don't have to worry about it ever again.
Exactly. They're just that way. They're just all out of the way. All right. What weird thing are you gonna say to me this time?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
You've successfully completed the request. Riddle me this. What kind of Yatagarasu is a crow with 3 legs? I accidentally told you the answer. Okay. I'm sorry I spoiled it. I wanted to give you a riddle that my master once told me, but I done fucked it up. It was difficult, yet entertaining, and somewhat sad. Since we've begun meeting this way, I've gained an interest in words, but I still can't use them well repeatedly. Anyway, thank you for showing me this exquisite card. All right, we got more intimate in the limo.
Yeah, like a prom.
All right, what weird request do you have now? Oh, that one I don't know what it is. And Meteorama. Great.
To the compendium.
All right. Oh, register. Yeah, sure. Do that. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Yes. Why not? Okay.
Okay. Here we go. We're gonna need study monkey. So Tolf is the emperor.
Cool.
We'll need him.
Do I not still have that one?
I don't know.
I might still have that one. How do I check just what I have on me? Oh, probably fuse. There we go.
Yeah.
Nope.
Normal.
There we go. Nope. Well, I guess we used him at one point. Never mind. I stand corrected. All right.
Tolf.
Man, I'm checking through so much of my good money I had.
But then you won't have to spend this money ever again. We'll be done.
That's true. And I do get to I get to go sell a lot of stuff, and I get to work for so much now, so.
Okay. Next, Orthrus is the hangman. I have no idea what level he would be. So it might be easier to search by Arcana at this point.
You said
so he's the
hangman?
hangman.
Hanged. There we go.
Okay. Bring him over. And while you're in the hangman, we'll need a Makami, if you have him. You do. Oh, you little ferret.
I know! It's the thing I was like, I want this for my familiar.
Yeah. Now we'll need to go to the Sun Arcana. We'll need a Narashimaha.
Sun. I don't have that.
All right. I'm going to the calculator. While I'm doing that, look for Mothman under the Hermit. Actually, before you do that, we might need to save the space for.
Yeah, to make a thing.
Okay. Let's see, calculator. We're cheating. Oh, it's a level 47.
Oof.
What do I know you have? I don't know if you have.
If this is gonna turn into a thing, we can call it and do homework and research and stuff.
No, I think we can do this pretty quickly.
Okay.
Do you have Kali? That would be strength.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Do you have a succubus of the Devil Arcana?
I feel I have an incubus. I do not have a succubus.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you have? Oh, I know you have this under Chariot. Do you have Triglav?
Yeah, there it is. Oh god.
Bring
so much money.
Bring Triglav over.
Okay. I'm just gonna check real quick. Nope. Okay. This is gonna take my last slot, just so you know.
That's fine.
Okay.
I have a plan for Triglav.
Okay.
It's gonna make me look like a genius.
What Arcana was that? Never mind, I found it.
Chariot.
Okay.
Alright, go to normal fusion. Select Triglov and Alrain to make a Narashima.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that
Oh,
foresight I had.
wow.
It's like, yeah, we're going to fuse this Rose persona because we're totally going to need it later.
Incredible. Am I
Um,
bringing over...
Bring Repel Light over because that's just too good to not
Okay.
bring over. And honestly, why not Counter-Strike?
Okay.
That's a good
So
one,
I don't
too.
need the Meteorama because I know that's ultimately what I need on the thing at the end.
You need... Oh, you do need Meteorama. Yeah, bring Meteorama over.
Okay.
Thank you for remembering that. I
Yes,
got too excited.
That's the one. Okay, here's the thing. Should I have Repel Light? Oh, I guess, yeah. I was like, Light is already null on this guy. But
Mhm.
Repel, I guess, yeah. You try to kill me, I kill you. Ha! Never mind. Yes, do this.
Well, plus the thing you're gonna fuse may not necessarily have light
True.
resistance.
Oh my god! What is this? What is this? Here. Phew. Yep, okay.
Oh, he also evades wind.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, and he has super Hama. No.
Bahama
he
Nana.
will. All right. So you should have one slot left.
Yes.
So let's go get our Mothman. I know you have Mothman.
Yes.
Thank you, chat, for being patient with us as we
Yes.
power through Margaret requests and after beating a boss and beating a dungeon in one go.
Don't remember where Mothman was.
He's a
there, I
hermit.
landed on him on accident. God, he's so cute! Okay, I have
All right.
Mothman.
All right, now let's see here. It's 1, 2, 3. Pentagon again.
Alrighty.
The one that's highlighted.
Yeah, the only one I can do. Okay, so that all looks great. What?
Puppy!
I love you.
So this one also does a lot of fire damage, which is good because I think we've absorbed most of your fire persona.
I think we have.
Yeah, so make sure you bring Meteorama over, but if you have anything like, you have Fire Boost already, so that's nice. Yeah, so bring Meteorama along.
Okay.
Uh,
And then, what is the Agadine? Is that
Agadine is heavy single fire.
single? Okay.
Why don't you bring Megado, or bring your Hamas over there?
Yeah. Repel Light?
So he's actually null to light.
Okay.
So you can either bring that Repel Light over if you want to, if we fuse him into something else, or Counter Strike is always something that's very useful.
Let's do counter. Well, let's do that. Aw, I can't believe I'm missing someone still.
I know.
That's wild to me. Am I missing someone that I should have, at this point? Or is it like I haven't reached that part of progression?
You could have started this, but
Okay.
I feel like you don't need to hit every social link in this game
Thank
to
God.
to beat it. So I figured I'd be merciful and not force you into.
I appreciate
so,
it. Because if I have that sound happen one more time, that's like, hey, you've got another social link started. I might have a stroke. But I have a cute puppy now, so I'm very excited. No.
No.
Don't do that. Okay, that's not the one I need, but I was just like, no, I don't trust any of your shit now. I don't know
She
what
makes
that
stuff up.
Okay. Is that the thing she'd asked for? Are we good?
That's the thing she asked
Oh,
for.
cool.
Yeah.
Real quick. Shit. Okay, I can't. No registering. Great. And we're gonna save at the butterfly, and then
There we go.
run back in. This is absurd.
So we just did 3 ranks in one night.
Heck yeah. So good. Did a whole ass dungeon. Did 3 social link ranks. Heck yeah. I can feel your heart. Please don't. Words can express nothing. The only way to convey meaning is through the communication between hearts. Oh, no. Oh, there's nothing in common. Great. I was testing your generosity. What does that mean? Good job. You passed the test. Did I? I don't know how I feel about that. She seems a little embarrassed. I'm really confused. What?
A more intimate. There we go.
God, like now, like I was like, shit, did I like accidentally get in a relationship with you? Like, Risei's gonna be mad.
Jen, what happens in the limo stays in the limo.
Ganesha with Tetrakarn. Okay.
I don't think he already has Tetrakarn. I don't think we fused that with him.
I don't think so. Let's find out.
Because if we already did, oh, there he is. He's right at the top.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah. Okay. Why don't we save that for next stream,
Okay,
Jen?
that sounds good.
What level are you, by the way?
I'm 60. I think I'm 64.
The sad thing is, for the rank 10, you need to be level 67 to make the final fusion.
Oh, boo!
So, you know what? Why don't we wait till you hit level 67, and then we'll knock 9 and 10 out in one go.
All right. That sounds good. All right. So, yeah, I came to see your art. I'm going to sell you a bunch of stuff, watch you freak out over all the cool things I brought you.
You could probably use... Ooh, 34,000 yen.
That makes up some of what I lost. All right. So we're gonna have all kinds of new weapons.
Look at all those new swords you can get.
I'm gonna need so much more money. Bucking Broncos! Oh my god, so many things. Oh, okay, we're done now. Cool. I have one chainmail shirt left. Clearly it's not being used. I gotta learn what all these things are and figure out what everybody has on them and then sell stuff. But that's a problem for future me.
Problem for future Jen.
Future Jen's gonna be so mad at some point. Anything else you could think of that we should do? Oh, we were gonna go see Death. That was it. We were gonna go see Death.
Either see Death or hang out with your girlfriend who just like watched you stare into nothingness for about 30 minutes as you fuse stuff.
Look, it's because I was just so taken aback by her beauty that that's all I could muster. Yeah, I'm afraid if I don't do that, because it's a Sunday, she's only here on Sundays, I feel like I need to do it. So we're gonna do this, so we can knock it. Oh, did I not finish your shit? Oh, no, I need to finish it with the other sister, I think. Cool.
Jen, you're gonna see stuff pop up. I just want to get it on the queue for next week.
Dang it! Oh, there's so many. Cool. Yeah, so we'll do this hangout, and then we'll call it. For some reason, Sano seems surprised. Oh yes, White Rider. Perfect.
Are you gonna take her on a romantic stroll on the river with your horse of death?
I mean, I feel like she'd be into that. Let's be real.
Yes.
I would like to talk. All right. Sano seems to have regained her composure.
It'll be wild when she tells you that persona is her husband who passed on.
You frightened me there because of your death horse. I thought you were my husband. All right, well, I'm a child, so I have so many questions about that. Watching the river here with you like this brings back memories. Of what? Sure, yeah. When I was still young, before I became this wrinkled old lady. You're not that wrinkled. Like, you're a little wrinkled, but it's not bad.
She's anime wrinkled.
Yeah, exactly.
The wrinkles are implied.
Implied wrinkles. I met my husband here in this town. I was born and raised here, and he was part of a traveling company of actors. They come to town once a year. When I was small, my family took me to see the play. That's when I met my husband, who was a child actor. Okay, like you were also a child? Oh, you said when I was small. Okay, good. I was like, this is not actually sounding any better, and I'm a little worried. But no, I think we're okay now. Yeah, clear, pale skin. Oh, he's a vampire? Spoke completely differently from the other children. He was my first love. Definitely a vampire. Every year he'd come. Every year I would watch. Gathered all the courage I had and talked to him. By some miracle, he fell in love with me too. We would just talk behind the stage. One date every year.
Then this werewolf showed up, and it got really confusing.
I thought he was just flirting with me. But I thought that was okay. But do you know what he did? He quit the company, said he would live here and marry me. He did field work, though he didn't know how. He would come home and show me his blisters. He was so proud. I was happy back then. And then time went on, and I realized everything sucks. Life is suffering and pain. What about... Oh, God. Both of these are bad.
Drink.
Yeah. That was the nice thing about spending the whole time in a dungeon, is that I didn't have a bunch of dialogue choices I hated all the time.
I know, I'm remarkably sober for...
Don't worry, now that we're already done, I'm sure there will be plenty in the next one.
Yeah, I definitely didn't request 2 resays in a row for no reason
Oh,
whatsoever.
great. Time to dump resay. Say fuck. Like, I want to be like, what's going on now? But I want to be sad. Like, you can be happy now. I'm jealous. Sure, that's fine. I'll do that. I'm sure the day will come where you'll be so happy you could just cry out of happiness. No, there are many people who are in the midst of happiness. They just don't realize it. If you don't know what you should hold dear, then your life is just a journey without a destination. All right.
You're saying the right things.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. Right now, all I want to do is be by his side. Well...
Here's a katana.
I was like, there are options. I'm not encouraging them. I'm just saying. I know I never will. Okay, never's strong. He went to heaven, and I will surely go to hell. What has this old lady done?
Used to kill people. You
Yeah,
know.
Jesus. So did you know you can go inside of TVs?
This serial murderer in town, amateur work if you ask me.
Thank you.
You're so kind. Okay. Feel it. You understand Hisano a little bit. Hey. Perfect. Old lady social link. Must be going now. It gets cold here down by the river. Living in a van.
Gotta get back on the right track.
So glad that reference was not lost on at least someone. I was like, man, was that too old for most of the people watching? I don't even know.
I am older than you, Jen.
I know, but I was like, here, you were my only hope of someone recognizing it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
That's
the other thing I don't want to be besides a leader is someone's only hope.
I'm just saying, like, look, like, you're older than me by only a little bit. For the record, that's why I asked you how old you were earlier. Jeff and I were arguing.
Well, who won?
I won because I was like, no, he's absolutely, like, he's older than us, but, like, not by that much. I think the fact that you have 2 children made him go, no. Like, no. It's because then he was thinking about us having 2 children, and then he was like, oh, God.
I could bring them down, give you some hands-on experience.
You know what? I'm good. I'm good. No, that's not the button. No, stop. I didn't, no, I hit things. I didn't mean to. Yeah, anyways. So I was like, cool. If anyone's gonna get it, James will get it. And if you didn't get it, because I was like, I don't know at what point, like, you may have been watching Saturday Night Live or not, if that was a joke that would land with you. If you didn't get it, like, you know that a lot of the people that hang out with us are of the younger variety. So I was like, this is a risky move. And it paid off.
It was well calculated.
Oh, thank you. But I think with that, we're gonna call it a streamy stream. James, as always, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I like that the dungeon was easier-ish enough to the point where we got to just like talk and hang out, and it was less you having to hold my hand through things. Short of the fusions at the end. So
yeah, no, it was a good chat on life and D&D with Persona in the background.
Exactly. So that's gonna do it for me. James, I will let you go.
Have a good night, everyone. Get vaccinated.
Yes, get vaccinated if you have the opportunity to do it, and it's open in the U.S. There's just the age limit on what is safe. I think it's 16 now. They figured out the Pfizer one can be down to 16 years old. But check your states. A lot of them have surpluses of vaccines now that the initial waves have cleared out. So if you had a hard time getting an appointment before, it should be a little bit easier. Go do that. James, I'll talk to you in a little bit.